She's 18 and legal. She's retarded.
Our forefathers weren't the Pilgrims. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. The rock was landed on us.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. Pilgrim!
Pilgrim, take you on a ride inside. Got Chris and Gracious chillin'. Hutch in the back while smoking on a fatty. Mr. Brian yelling, baby, dropping knowledge on the show. Pimps up, hoes down. Pimps up, hoes down in the chill zone. Pimps up, hoes down in the chill zone. Pimps up, hoes down in the chill zone.
Yo, what up, y'all? What up? Yeah. Chill Zone, another one. Been a little infrequent, but I got a life, as we all do. Anybody watching in the future, thank you so much. You're a time traveler. You need to be experimented on. Anybody that's going to be watching during the stream, thank you as well. We're going over a lot of stuff. I'm not trying to be into the politics like that, you know. Tomorrow is election day. However, we're gonna vote like our lives truly depend on it. So this is I'm gonna play some old school pimpin' wisdom from about 20 years ago with Patrice O'Neal. This is him on Alex Jones. Now this is gonna be crazy. I was telling my girl this, and she kept on saying, "Stop." She was saying the story sounded extremely gay and stupid, but it's some God's honest shit. Yeah, it is some God's honest, insane shit. So they one second, my buddy sent me there are witches actively putting spells against Donald Trump. There are witches actively putting spells against Trump, but their spells aren't working. They are not working. Now, I've heard, I haven't on the this sounds retarded, but I've heard on some real they tried it back in 2017, they couldn't. Now, I have sources that tell me that Trump has white magic users on his, so he has a team of mediums and warlocks on his side. And yeah, this came to me truly as a kind of hilarious little thing. I'll show you guys this real quick. I'll show you guys. These witches are trying to use their power to defeat Donald Trump. Look, that's what I was saying. A bunch of gender neutral. Look, Michael M. Hughes, probably gay guy. He leads the original Bind Trump Wiccan ritual. They're trying to throw at him back in 2017. It didn't work. So we had a bunch of trans gay witches going against Trump. But they weren't prepared for the fact that Trump happened to have little bit of magic users on his side as well. From what I've heard, now this each month under the glow of a waning crescent moon, thousands of American voters who also happen to be self-identified witches gather online, of course, and in person with one goal: preventing Donald Trump from winning the presidential election. Armed with orange candles, tarot cards, and a not so flattering photo of the former president, they cast a spell to block his return. Let me send Chris an invite real quick. To block his return to the White House. The final words of the synchronized ritual, "You're fired," echoed as Trump's image burns to the ground. Meanwhile, a very different group has been gathering in packed convention centers and under tents and stages across the country. They are devout Christians in a religious political campaign dubbed the Courage Tour, and they are part of a growing movement that embraces supernatural gifts like prophecy and divine healing. So, guys, it is a spiritual war. It is a spiritual war now between Christians. Okay, so I'm glad to see now Christians. For years they would say, "Don't talk about it, that's not in the Bible," even though it is in the Bible. Witches, warlocks, mediums, all of this. So now they're starting to realize that they're able to do combat against the dark forces through the power of Christ. All right, so these, with raised swaying hands and collective prayer chants, they rally for two divine interventions: make Trump president again and protect him from what they see the forces of evil arrayed against him. Both groups see each other as the opposites, one using the occult, the other invoking miracles, but both believe in supernatural's power to influence an election where Kamala Harris and Donald Trump are neck to neck in opinion polls. These groups may be wildly different in what they're fighting for, but how they're fighting for it looks very similar, says Sabina Magalucchio, a University of British Columbia professor who studies the modern witch movement. Look at these dumbass bitches. Witches, we need you. Look at this. Look, they're trying to bind Trump. But they didn't count on... What a putz! What they didn't count on, however... What they did not count on... Oh yeah, by the way, tomorrow... That's going to be a big all-day election stream. I'm going to have Hutch and a couple other people on here with us. As faith in political structures falters, both sides are turning to higher powers. Witches with their magic, Christians with their prayers to try and regain some semblance of control. In an increasingly chaotic election season, they're turning to the supernatural because they feel like they have no other choice, says Magalucchio. They are looking to tip the scales in their favor using whatever means possible. To the witches, the orange candles may be for a binding spell that aims to prevent Trump from doing further harm. But the yellow candles are for something very different. This month, about 100 women across the U.S. are invited to gather on Zoom and light their yellow candles for a ritual. Eyes closed. They visualize a future 3 years from now where Kamala Harris is president. Each woman focuses intently on this vision, while their candles symbolize clearing obstacles from Harris's path to victory. The ritual is called future casting, and at the center of it all. Look, I got caught up reading this dumbass shit. It's Wendy Houseman, a DC-based witch who left her corporate career to practice witchery full-time, leading a coven of professionals, lawyers, doctors, and executives. According to her, They're all probably online executives and doctors and things of that nature. They got how it's given a guides through them rituals aimed at shaping the political landscape. It's given us agency where we don't have any, Houseman said in an interview. And according to her, the more future casters there are, the more stronger the magic is. That's why she plans to invite her 25,000 mailing list subscribers to join these political rituals leading up to election. This is just one of the many rituals being performed by witches across America, all aimed at securing a Democratic win in 2024. Another monthly ritual involves binding spells to block Trump's re-election and prevent him from doing harm. Michael M. Hughes, one of the originators of the Trump binding spell in 2017, suggested these rituals have gained momentum and participation as the election nears. There was a renewed energy from witches once Kamala got the nomination, he said. On that night, on the right, Trump has his own spiritual warriors. Yeah, you damn fucking right he does. Calling on divine intervention to bring him back to the White House. Charismatic Christians, part of a growing movement of believers in supernatural gifts like prophecy, see Trump as God's chosen leader. At the heart of their efforts is the Courage Tour, a national campaign in key swing states led by Lance Wallana, an evangelical influencer. On Facebook in 2015, Wallana likened Trump to biblical King Cyrus, who liberated the Jewish people then in Babylonian captivity, serving their needs despite not being a Jew himself. Donald Trump is more prophetic than people think. There is a Cyrus anointing on this man. I slightly believe that, but what I don't like about the evangelical Christians in the right is that they will freak out if you talk about Christian mysticism, though people are starting to open up more to the idea of extra dimensional beings, for lack of a better term. They're starting to open up more to the ideas of past advanced civilizations, but they do not like it if you talk bad about Israel and the Jews, even though Israel, they're up to no good. Yeah. They are up to. They're up to no good. Let me see. Let me get up on my email shit real quick. Yeah. We about to have a little special guest pop up in here. Get his opinion on this shit. I'm going to email him this link. Yeah. Now tomorrow it's gonna be fucking crazy. The link has been sent. At rallies, thousands gather online and in person to pray, worship, and hear speakers like Myra Rodriguez, a former Planned Parenthood worker turned pro-life activist. Saya, who spoke at the Courage Tour stop in Arizona. Our goal is for people to gather and pray for the nation, Rodriguez said. The more people praying, the stronger our odds. During the Philadelphia stop, the audience was treated to a guest appearance by U.S. Senator J.D. Vance. Oh, what a man. His interview with Joe Rogan did kick ass. His attendance garnered backlash online, especially after Wallen now described Harris's debate performance as witchcraft. For these Christians, the political left and anyone opposing Trump represents evil. Some even see their prayers as counteracting the spells witches are casting against Trump. So we got spiritual warfare going on right now. They see Trump as God's warrior, and anyone who opposes him as a threat to their vision of America, said Matthew D. Taylor, a scholar at the Institute for Islamic, Christian, and Jewish Studies, who follows the issue. And so on any given night, as fervent prayers ascend to heaven in support of Trump, Believers on the opposite side of the political spectrum petitioned the cosmos just as devoutly for his ruin. All sides believe ordinary political action isn't enough to win this election. That's where magic comes in. According to Magaluccio, historically, magic emerges when people feel like they can't achieve things through normal means, especially when stakes and anxieties are high. The use of magic in politics isn't new. During the Second World War, British occultist Dion Fortune led visualizations to protect Britain from Nazi invasion. In 1967, 35,000 anti-war protesters famously tried to levitate the Pentagon to drive out evil influences in the military. While U.S. elections don't have a long recorded tradition of magical involvement, the 2016 race sparked a surge of supernatural activity on both sides. Some far-right groups, like the Cult of Keck, believe sharing memes of a cartoon frog could create chaos and help Trump win. Meanwhile, left-leaning witches began binding spells to limit Trump's power. But these witches, it's almost done. These witches and Christians aren't just saying a couple of prayers and rituals and calling it a day. That's just the first step. So witches and Christians are about to be having a bloodbath in the streets, it sounds like. Irene Glass, a witch from Maryland, says that why magic is important, magic alone won't win elections. That's why witches also engage in political action like writing letters, knocking on doors, and organizing rallies, she said. This blend of magic and activism is known as acting in accordance in witchcraft, following up by spells with real-world efforts. Similarly, the Courage Tour isn't just about prayer. It's a get-out-the-vote effort, Taylor said. One of its main goals is to recruit participants as local election workers and poll watchers. Leon Benjamin, leader of MAGA Black and speaker at the Michigan Courage Tour, said, "We can gather and pray, but the real work is done on the ground." Mira Rahman is a... So we'll have to check that out. I sent Hutch the link. He should be popping in here. I'm going to watch a video of this shit. What up, Hillbilly? What up, Anthony? Pimp Squad. So we got a bunch of homosexual witches, lesbianic witches, coming out against Trump. But Trump has a whole Christian prayer team on his side. So there's spiritual war. I'm talking like there's spiritual warfare right now going on behind the political scenes. Let me see. Let me see. That's what I should have put in his cast spell. They're actively trying to cast spells on Trump. I don't believe they have all the shit from 7 years ago. Might have to show you guys one of those. Or I'll show you this.
Okay, so these witches on Reddit have been attempting to cast spells on Donald Trump, but they've been incapable of doing so because he's got some sort of, their own words, some sort of protection around him. Yes, this is a real thing that people actually believe, and we need to look at it, and you need to look at it too. Okay, so let's do it. All right, so this is the account that was posted on Reddit Lies. Reddit witches are trying to cast spells on Trump, but they're upset because he has some kind of protection around him. We're actually going to look at this Reddit post on Reddit in just a second and read it all out for you guys. But I'm curious if this has anything to do with the fact. Now, this was posted actually 90 days ago, but I'm curious if this has anything to do
with. What up? Oh, what up? Wait.
Hello, Clarice. Why you all in my shit, man?
Man, I can't believe you cut that damn hairs, man. I'm disappointed.
What up, I got a wedding next week.
Oh, you got to clean up a little bit, huh?
Boys getting married next week.
Nah.
Is there?
Nice. Let me get off of this real quick.
John
What up,
H.
John H? Yeah. Are you excited about that? Hopefully, all fucking. I thought that was an airplane.
It's raining like a motherfucker.
Really?
Yeah, it should be good stuff. I am the officiator, the priest, if you will.
Damn. Are you
I got me a suit and everything. Gonna look spiffy.
I'm live right now too. Yeah, we need to
Are you talking shit on the Xbox Live right now while you're on the live stream?
Yeah, I'm doing both. I'm doing both. Yeah, I hear you too. My shit, I'm talking to you. Say what up.
You suck. You're gonna get shot in the face. You suck. You play like a noob.
Yeah, we was getting our asses kicked yesterday, but we were kicking ass too. Yeah. But not, dude, this wedding situation. No.
You keep glitching out. I can't hear you for shit.
I wonder why I'm glitching.
It's probably me.
Let me get out of this party. Join the live, Chris. We can still play the game, but join the live. I can't be on the party. All right, we'll see you in a second.
Yes,
Yeah, that's
I am officially certified.
Nice. I
have my digital copy right now, and I should be getting my physical copy tomorrow or the day after.
Anthony said we're both 5x5. So, what are you in? Like, is it in Islamic religion, or is it just like a? You don't have to be a religion to like do that shit now.
Non-denominational, just enough to appease the court system. You know what I mean? But it's no religious shit. Her old man got kind of pissy when he found out that my son asked me. I guess he's kind of a bitch. You know what I mean? Allegedly.
Yeah, sounds like it.
What up, Garrett?
What up, Garrett?
He kept trying to convince him. He was like, "Oh well, I know this preacher. Is there going to be any Bible verses and all this other shit?" And they're like, "No, his dad will do just fine. Thank you very much." I'm like, "Shit." I told him, I was like, "Hey, however you want to do it, it ain't gonna hurt my feelings. It's y'all's day. You know what I mean? I'm just here to accommodate." It's like, if you want me to do it, fuck yeah, I'm honored. If you don't, my feelings won't be hurt. You know what I mean? I was like, it's your guys' day. Shit.
Yeah, it's not about the dad. It's not about y'all. It's about them, kind of shit. You know?
Right.
He sounds like the kind of dude that like just want to be a big part of it.
Yeah. You know, some of them motherfuckers, they're pieces of shit their whole life, and then all of a sudden they find Jesus and they change for 5 days, and then they go back to being a piece of shit, but they hang on to the Jesus. You know what I mean? That kind of shit.
Yeah. Dude, there are a lot of I'm Christian, but like I think like the culture is kind of cringe surrounding it. And yeah, they
What up, Ohio?
Yeah, it's like you can't. It's like you whenever you become a Christian, it's like I don't like whenever people say like, "Oh, I'm a Christian," and every time they do something, they say, "I'm a Christian." You can't just change the way. You can't just say I'm a Christian and not change your life and still be a piece of shit. I know that's kind of like not connected. That's kind of connected to what you was talking about, but
right. Oh yeah, it all blends in. Yeah. What up, Chris?
What's up, guys?
Have you guys gone to vote yet?
I didn't hear a thing you just said.
Have y'all gone to vote yet?
Oh, I will
Yes,
be going tomorrow about 1 o'clock-ish.
I should have voted for Trump, dude. I got an argument with one of the regular guests I got in my job. He was like, Kennedy's not on the ballot. I said, dude, yes, the fuck he is, dude. I voted for him. And he's like, well, that's a wasted vote.
Still though, see that's
But
one
still,
thing I
that's
hate.
my right.
Yeah, I hate that shit when people try to tell you, oh, it's a waste of a vote. You need to do this. No, this is America, motherfucker. You vote for whoever the fuck you want to.
If I wanted to vote for Kamala Harris, I would have voted for that bitch. But I'm a male chauvinist, and that would never have happened. However, it's my right to vote who I want to.
I need to get some speakers or a headphone or something. Is this?
Do you not hear me?
Is that rain too loud for you guys? Can y'all hear the rain?
No, it's good. Chat,
Oh, yeah,
let
you're
us
fine.
know. Anthony said you're
I
5 by
just got
5
this
to
headset
me.
on.
You're 5 by 5. We're all 5 by 5.
I need to get some a wireless speaker or some fucking headphones or something. Because I like
Get some
tin
headphones.
rooms.
Get
You know what I mean? I can't hear shit.
get some shit like gaming headphones that have the speaker and all that shit already built in.
I had some headphones, but I don't know where the fuck they are.
If you guys could have seen what me and Chris just did in this game, we just fucking kicked so much ass.
Dude, why wasn't my shield up?
But we just died. What up, Sophia? Sophia says that you sound like shit, Hutch.
Oh, my phone's
Well, I'll work on that.
Charges.
No, she didn't say that. You don't sound like shit. You sound good, buddy. Yeah, I don't like the idea of like somebody. It is. But did any of y'all hear that story I was reading about the witches going against Trump and the Christians and
Nope.
shit praying?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is some shit. So back in 2017, they were actively going against Trump witches, casting mass spells against him. I know this shit sounds gay and retarded because it is. What they did was they just wasted a bunch of money buying all this material and fucking for they and but they were putting spells trying to block his winning. And witches want Harris to win. It looks like it's looking like. It all sounds kind of gay, but it's some real shit.
Not all witches, though. That's the thing. Not all witches.
I'm sure there are good
Dude,
witches
just
out
got
there.
that fucking guy.
That's one of those things where it's like if you kind of appropriate the whole fucking culture, where you're like, oh, gays for Trump, soldiers for Trump. Like, no, you're not, mother. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a small collective. That's not the overall. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. I might. How many gay? Do you think there'll be a lot of gay men that vote for Trump? I feel like there might be a sizable amount.
Absolutely. There are a lot of homosexuals in this country who are tied. Like they were like, we just wanted to be left alone.
Mm-hmm.
Like they didn't want to be classified as a fucking hate crime kind of group. You know what I mean? Like all this other shit. They're like,
yeah.
The kid stuff, it's too fucking much for a lot of these people. Full blown trannies are even coming out against that shit. You know what I mean? And they're on
like
Trump's side.
My girl watches this makeup guy, Jeffree Star. I should say it's a girl, I suppose. But yeah, they're talking about that kind of shit.
That's definitely a dude.
Yeah, it's definitely a dude. Yeah, dude.
He doesn't even try to identify as a lady or nothing. That's the only thing.
But do you think there's like any connection between pedophilia and homosexuality?
And homosexuality? Very possible.
He said
I'd say
homo.
there's a strong correlation between the two, I would say.
I feel like it kind of like a lot of like not every homosexual is a pedophile, but every pedophile might be a homosexual.
It's usually either little boys or some girl's uncle. So,
yeah, there's like
and
they
we all know about the church.
Yeah, and the church is fucked up too because you got the preachers. It's not just Catholic. What up, yard dog? Not just the Catholic priests, but this shit. Most of it.
I think if you reach a certain level of debauchery, to where you're like, oh, it's okay to dress up as a 6-foot raccoon and get pounded. You know what I mean? Then what's the next logical step after you get tired of that? You move on to something even more deviant. After that, you get tired of that. You move on to something even more deviant. You know what I mean? A lot of people just can't control themselves, like porn addictions and shit. You start by just watching regular porn, Next thing you know, you're watching tranny porn and fucking sexting fucking 14-year-olds and shit. You know what I mean? It's just the lack of self-control.
Like
If you've got
Chris
no limits
Tyson.
on debauchery, then, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
At what point are you fucking
It opens up
record?
all kinds of nasty shit. Cha-cha!
What's up, Cha Cha? Yeah, and it's a lot of I don't know. It seems weird because we hear about a lot of this shit like happening in like the high echelons of society. But do you think that's to take away from like the crazy amounts of this shit that might happen in regular people's society too?
I think it's the same kind of thing like with money. If you've got a certain amount of money and you can literally buy anything you want on this planet at any time or go anywhere on this planet anywhere at any fucking time,
Oh yeah, for sure.
eventually you're going to
100%.
try to reach out for that taboo shit. That's when you start getting into rituals, human sacrifice, child sacrifice, trafficking, human trafficking, child trafficking, Epstein
Or
Island.
you may just end up in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, dude.
It's a whole global fucking network.
And it seems like it's been around for a while, huh? Like, how old do you think there are any like slave trades that have been around for a few thousand years, like since Roman times? Like,
oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying?
Those nasty
Yeah,
perverts.
like a group of individuals.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And maybe
like
they
how, like the Knights Templar and shit like that,
Mm.
the Freemasons, but as sex traffickers.
they say like I believe the Jesuits, who happen to be they were like the military for the Catholic Church
Dude,
for a while.
the people in the Fez caps, I can't remember what they're called, but it's got like dual scimitar on it, and it starts with an S, I think.
The Moose Lodge.
I couldn't tell you, but they're always
You're not
around kids.
You're not supposed to have secrets. A lot of these are like, yeah, they give toys out, but like a secret society situation, something about like, why is this like it shouldn't?
Well, it's not.
Nothing should be kept
process.
secret. But if
And
they're
then it's
affecting the rest of us,
after that it's secret. Well, they can't say that you're not allowed to join. They say it's a selection process.
like somebody like
anyone can apply, but it's a process to.
You got to be initiated. You got to have that dirt on you.
Yeah, they got to know like that, like it's how JD. No,
I've seen a lot about the memes where he was fucking a couch.
there are things that skull and bones, like how you said, get dirt on you a second ago, where you are in this coffin, touching yourself, surrounded by a bunch of other dudes, and you're sitting there telling them your deepest, darkest secrets.
Right. Or it's like how many colleges do that the elephant walk? You know what I'm talking about?
What is that?
The recruit, they bend over. It's guys in a circle. They're butt ass naked. They bend over, and then they grab the person's junk in front of them, leaned over on their back in a circle, and they just walk around chanting some stupid shit. And all this is just to get into some fraternity shit. Like, it ain't that fucking serious.
Greek week shit like that.
I mean, yeah, it's fucking.
These rituals, they probably go back to ancient Greek times, back to the ancient Greek and Roman like colleges they had back then.
It's the debauchery. That's why they pushed the Greek letters and all this Sigma Kappa Pi and all this other stupid shit. It's all based on that debaucherous fucking culture. That's why the college system is corrupt piece of shit. You know what I mean? Everything about it is fucking trash.
Yeah, they try to push the college shit like it's better than the working person.
And then you got to look at the cultures right now who still don't even consider graping and essaying people as an immoral act.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got all kinds of African countries who do it. You got all kinds of Middle Eastern countries who do it. South American countries who do it. You know what I mean? So it's one of those kind of things to if they're just doing it now. I mean, more human trafficking right now in slavery than there has ever been in the history of ever. You know what I mean? Like it didn't start overnight. This shit's been going on for fucking millennia.
I think we could also attribute that to scale. Like, I think there's a lot more people than there was, 500 years ago.
True. But in this more advanced world, you wouldn't figure it would be as graphic and as violent.
Yeah.
I heard it's more peaceful nowadays too.
Dude, I think there's a large group of, just people out there that view technology as like inherently evil.
Like Ted Kaczynski. He knew something, dude. I said Ted was a fucking prophet. I think he had prophecy given to him.
If he wouldn't have went batshit crazy, he would have been the 70s and 80s Alex Jones. You know what I mean?
Well, that was before. If they would have had like before the internet has really changed all of our lives to kind of lighten the subject up because
but see, that's going against bulwark. That was the whole point. That's what he was going against because he knew that the internet, even though it would have some goods, there's way more bad that comes out of the internet than good, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
I would say so. I mean, me and Chris was talking about this last night, though. You got to think about that. Me and him, we've known each other since we were like 14, and we reconnected because of the internet. Me and you met each other. All these people we're talking to, like, it has its purpose. Anything can be abused. Like, we was talking about porn or weed or alcohol or anything like that.
That's what I'm saying. It's when it comes down to the scale, regardless of how much good it does, I've seen way more bad come from internet technology than I have good.
It'd be hard for me to walk away.
You know what I mean? The internet has pretty much become a drug in itself. It's a modern day heroin. You know what I mean? You see how these people act if they lose their phone for 20 minutes. Motherfuckers will have a goddamn panic attack. You know
it's going to be the end of the world for them. Yeah, they need to get a hobby.
I feel that way about Benjamin.
Was it that fucking FOMO shit, fear of missing out, all this other shit? I was telling my nephew the other day, I was like, all this shit, like, what? You're still empty. You consume all this shit, but at the end of the day, you're still fucking empty. You hardly learn anything. You know what I mean? You watch you in general, you know what I mean? You'll get trapped. I'll get trapped in these fucking shorts for 20, 30 minutes. Watch 50, 60 fucking shorts.
Me too.
I remember 2 of them. You know what I mean? Like it's all, it's a fucking waste.
Mm-hmm. What up to everybody over in Kick? Everybody on Twitch?
Was you multi-streaming right now?
Oh yeah, we on Kick and Twitch. The Kick has been growing more. Kick is a way that we can kind of break some more rules. Like let's say I could stream pay-per-views on Kick. I could stream movies on Kick. You know what I'm saying? But we just have to get up on Kick. And Kick, you only need 75 subscribers to start getting monetized on there.
What's up,
Rabid?
What up, chat? Anybody who's in live chat anyway, top chat is super gay. Super gay in top chat.
Okay. What are you guys doing, y'all? Wait, well, let's take a break for a second. We're getting heavy into some heavy topics.
I'm gaming.
I'm gaming too. I'm sucking. But
I came out here to hop back to shit and I saw that you were on and I was like, let me jump up here. Y'all go back and check out Pilgrim's old school shit too, y'all. He needs them watch hours. We're on a mad dash to get him these watch hours.
I'm at 1100.
We've been trying for 3 fucking years to get him, and he gets like right fucking there, and then it resets on him. So just saying, y'all know Pilgrim. He's been fucking ever. Share it out. Help him out.
Yeah, dude, because this shit, I love doing this shit. It's hard to explain to people like my girl and shit, like why I do this. Like, I'm like, you know what I'm saying, dude? Right. It's hard to, like they understand, but it's hard to explain, like, because I'm not getting paid off this. I have no desire to. There is a part of me that would accept it, however, but it's still like, you know what I mean? It's like I like to think I've brought some like. I've learned some shit from you and a lot of other people on here, and that's hence why any kind of monetization is well deserved. And I feel like I have brought some knowledge to people myself. Henceforth, like I'm trying to get them hours up, like you said. And I'm thinking about doing the some more reruns, like I did that one night. Tomorrow, I'm probably gonna do a 24-hour stream. I know I'm saying that, but I really think I'm gonna do it all day tomorrow. for that election.
Just run a couple 6-hour streams and take you like a 30-minute break in between or something. You know what I mean?
That's smart. That's smart. Yeah. My girl is
YouTube,
working.
YouTube only counts so much. You know what I mean?
You think it'll only count? What's the most watch hours you ever got from a single video?
Hell, I don't even know. A couple hundred.
Nice. Let's see.
But live streams is the way to get them watch hours up real quick.
Yeah, and that's what I've been noticing. I have this one buddy. I had this one buddy. He's kind of a newer person that's been watching the channel, Dirty Red. He fucking it's kind of scary, but I respect him for it. He watched every single one of my videos and live streams this past month. And I was looking at the fucking, and I got, and I was like, oh man, thank you, dude.
Right.
But yeah. That was probably like almost like over 100. I don't know. That was I got a lot of hours from that. But it takes time for it to pile up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But we're gonna do, especially doing these.
If you do, I'm sorry.
What?
I'm outside smoking.
Smoking.
Yeah.
I quit smoking cigarettes. I vape now.
Yeah, well, you know.
Hey, I will. I'll be back in a
Same
minute.
shit, different bowl, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm on them Zins too. I'm on them pouches.
And the Zen? What do you do? What the fuck?
Because usually I'd have already smoked like 10 to 12 cigarettes by now.
Well, yeah, but now think of how much nicotine's in that.
Shit, I'm probably over on.
And Zen, plus a Zen. You know, how often are you Zenning?
24 hours a day.
See, that sounds worse. I mean, granted, the smoking damage isn't there, but the nicotine is still coming in.
It keeps me focused. It keeps me focused and sharp.
Focused? Sounds like you need cocaine.
No, I wouldn't do cocaine if it was in front of me.
Oh, you're missing out, buddy.
I have before.
If I knew it was legit and like wasn't cut with fentanyl, dude, oh, buddy, nose diving.
Well, if I was in another country like Colombia or Peru or France, I would snort it.
Only at home. The safety of my home.
See,
I've had like that out and about.
I've had like in my time whenever I was doing cocaine, dude. Like I used to I remember hearing Joey Diaz joking about picking his nose and eating his boogers with the cocaine. I did that shit.
Yeah,
because I heard him talk about it. I would pick my nose and get the cocaine boogers out and eat this shit.
Yeah, well, mine was a little different, but I used to watch Steve-O pick his boogers and smoke them.
That seems a little drastic.
I was snorting cocaine off this blonde chick's titties.
That's the only way to do it, buddy.
And they were nice. I say this. I felt like a zombie. Like the coke, like I would never I would never feel focused, and like even though I had snorted that off of her titties, and she's very beautiful, nothing had happened. I wasn't able to do anything. So I just the coke for me.
Like to go fast, man.
I like to go slow.
No, yeah.
It's not like ketamine and shit. If I were to do, I would do ketamine. But that's not a hardcore drug.
I've never done Special K.
Special K is good. It's not like cocaine is about as hardcore. Like I don't even think cocaine's a hardcore drug like that. It is. Like, to me, some shit that's really hardcore is like heroin or meth.
Yeah, shit you gotta like shoot up or something that's gonna keep you up for fucking 4 days. You know, like most people probably couldn't do this, but I could fucking take a line and then like go to sleep if I really wanted to, or at least feel like I'm sleeping.
Hell no. What's up, Teresa?
Hey, quick question.
I could like pass out anywhere. Let's hear it.
Is that Graze the bush on the bottom?
Where?
The official Chris.
No,
No,
my name is Chris.
that's Chris.
Oh, here,
Alright.
you've probably seen me before.
No, you know Chris. He
Okay,
was there
okay.
for all that debacle, but he ain't got nothing to do with it.
All right. I was just checking, you know what I mean? Because I was like, hold up.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I would love to see. Like, he don't want to come on this shit though.
I don't get into screamings.
I would love to see some. I wish, but that shit is for the best not to. Like, I would
yeah,
think it would be
for
very
sure.
entertaining, but I don't. That would be fucking.
Well, I set a
However-
standard, and I said, you know what I mean? I keep my
Yeah, well, no,
word.
you know, you got to be mindful of what you say on the internet. I mean, as cliche as that
Kind of
sounds.
shit. Yeah. Cause this shit, a lot of shit was said.
You know, fucking sooner or later, AI is gonna scrub everything for your work history.
We're AI right now. How we could be AI. Chat could be a majority of our chat could be AI.
Dude, like, yeah, I think it's a good tool, but like, I could definitely see the danger in it.
The AI
So
shit
that's-
freaks me out because they're already the market is fucking flooded with AI
Like,
shit.
oh, dude,
memes and shit.
AI can already
You know what I
write
mean?
its own computer code.
It's crazy. It's too
The
much.
theme song that we got is AI.
Like, I can tell it what I want my computer to do when I push a certain button, and it can make it happen.
Yeah.
And then you just copy paste it, save it, booyah.
I'll show you some crazy ass AI video shit, guys. But
No,
while I'm looking at it, it's
that
like
shit
it's a
always
critique
like
of it.
eerie.
It's a critique of it. It'll scare. Why did I tell you guys about the fight? I wasn't really a fight. I was like as at my job as I work at a bar. So like we had these people. They're from Alabama or Georgia. Or no offense to people, they're from some kind of trash swamp place. They're a bunch of like fat white fucking. You know it. If you can get the
Yeah.
image in your head, try to imagine not very good skin, not very good
What was
teeth.
that?
So anyway, they had came in there trying to use a fake ID, didn't work. Tried to go up to the bar. The other bartender I work with, he denied it because it was fake. Tried to go to my manager, and my manager was telling them, no, we can't serve that ID. So one of the girls pushes.
I gotta switch my computer.
One of the girls pushes the my manager, and so my manager's son, he's saying, no, y'all got to get. So they're trying to push the girls out. This dude and this guy, he's about as piece of shit. They're all kind of like younger people, like in their like early 20s. He's about a piece of shit as you can imagine, somebody that would get upset over. So he comes up and bums rushes my buddy, punches my buddy in the back of the head, and they go to the ground, start rolling. One of the girls are with the guy. The three bitches come up and start attacking my buddy. My manager, who is the mom of the guy, they're on the ground. Fucking one of my other coworkers comes up. They're all on that. It's like a pile of snakes breeding with each other. They're all like, bah, bah. I'm up top. I hear it going on. I'm like, what the fuck? And I run down there. I'm like a missile. I say, woo! And then, dude, I swear to God and everything I love, this is what I was told I did. I landed just exactly like a fucking arrow on the guy's head. Bah! The guy was like, oh. And my buddy, he was like, but then and then I got my buddy was like, they are. I was like, yo, get the fuck out. I was like, what the fuck? And then I grabbed my buddy. I was like, come on, man, come on. He was like, wow. So I pulled my buddy out, and as I pulled my buddy up, my buddy hit him twice more. And I would never want to get hit by my buddy. And so I was bringing my buddy back, and I was like, come on, man, come on, dude. It's not worth it, brother. It's not worth it. Come on, brother. Leave it alone. And then I brought him back to the little prep area in the kitchen. He said, he was like, damn. He's like, run. And I was like, fuck, I know, man. I know, brother. And so I went up, I was like, just stay here. So I went up there to go check on the situation back to the front of the restaurant where all the shit was going on. And they had gone outside, and I was okay. I was like, the cops, I saw my main manager, my bar manager, she was covered in blood, sitting here like, I was like, are you okay? And she said, I was like, what the fuck? And I slammed the door open, almost hit some people coming in. I said, I'm so sorry. And he's like, it's okay. I go out there. And the guy, he's like, you gotta understand where I'm coming from. I said, There's no understanding where the fuck you're coming from, dude. You need to sit here and wait to go to jail. You blah blah, and he was like blah blah, and then the girl started yelling at me. I was like, y'all need to shut the fuck up and sit. And she's like, I ain't going back to jail. And I said, yes, the fuck you are going back to jail. And then she had this empty McDonald's cup, and she's getting this like, are you about to throw that cup? And she throws this empty cup at me and hits me with it, and I say, you fucking crazy bitch, you're going to jail now for real. That's assault. That's assault. And she's like, brr, brr, brr. And they're all like, I say, shut the fuck up and wait for the cops, bitch. And they did go to jail, and I am going to press charges on this bitch.
Were they locals or were they tourists?
They're tourists.
Fucking tourists, man.
Yeah, out of their mind. Who goes to violence like that over being told you can't be served some shit?
All right.
You know, that ain't me.
You didn't go to the North Carolina meetup, did you?
No, I didn't. I got off of work too late.
Nope. I don't even want to hear the excuses. You already said you had it off. We already know that you had all week off.
I've been off of work for the past week.
I know. See, don't lie to us.
Look at this.
To recreating some of the most iconic tech. I've seen hologram technology move leaps and bounds over the last few years. Maybe you caught Jesse.
I need to go to the meetup for sure.
A few weeks ago. Now,
don't need to have a meetup in Tennessee. I might set up one here. I might rent some place.
Three-dimensional holograms.
I might rent some shit out here in the next couple months and let everybody come to this shit.
Ain't nobody coming to your meetup.
I know, I'd be so sad. I'd be so fucking sad if I spent some money on some shit and nobody came to.
Can I tell you some real shit and we can get verification from the chat if I'm off base or not? You're borderline just Josh territory with the excuses. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But I wanted to come. It's not some shit like I did want to go. I'm off base. That's what you're trying to say is I'm off base.
What up, Hillbilly?
What up, Hillbilly? I ain't seen him do any videos in a long time.
It's using sound to
make not him, but Josh.
Traces
I haven't seen a few of those guys.
Here's how it works. The display is made up of an array of small ultrasound speakers that produce sound waves, LED lighting, and a 2-millimeter bead. The sound waves keep the bead suspended in midair, and they can manipulate the bead's position. The bead moves around the display too fast for our eyes
you're
to
off
see.
base, she said.
So what we see is a 3D image. And remember, this is genuinely a 3-dimensional image. It doesn't just appear to have depth. That means it can be viewed from any angle.
Thank you, Sophie.
Now, believe it or not,
I'm not
this
saying
tech is
that. I'm just
actually
saying
inspired
that.
by old TV.
If you don't want to go, just say I don't want to go.
You'll
You know what I mean?
remember CRT television.
You've been doing that for years. I'm just saying.
I definitely wanted to go. Shit, I didn't have no money.
All
right, what are we looking at? I'm just fucking with you.
I know. He's like, what the fuck, dude?
She said the images don't flicker in real life like they do on video. But here's where it gets really cool. The speakers can also make the beat vibrate, produce different sound waves, which means these images can freaking pop.
3, 2, 1.
Let me show you this hologram Lil Uzi Vert put up in New York in a second.
Now, I can't be the only one who immediately...
A rapper or a pop star or whatever it is you want to call him, but he is another individual within the pop industry promoting alien and UFO imagery. But this time, this individual who goes by Lil Uzi Vert takes it up a notch.
Crazy, right?
This is my chance to go to another one.
What the fuck? What is that?
That's badass.
That is kind of dope, huh?
Now, you may be saying, who is Lil Uzi Vert? Who is this person? And that is fine. You don't need to know who he is to understand that the powers that be are really using media, especially the music industry, to get us mentally prepared for UFOs and aliens. But we have been seeing this talk a lot between 2023 and 2024, especially from the government. But now they are filling media with subliminal messages. So to promote his latest album, which is basically a continuation of his previous album that had to do with an alien abduction, this is what he does to promote his latest album. Now, there are people out there asking, how did he do this? Some people are saying this was done through AI. Others are saying CGI. But those who worked on this production are saying that this was done through a hologram. There are even some people out there that are saying that this was a real UFO, a real abduction, and they are covering it up with, him having this promotion. But more than likely, this is AI or CGI, because if this was a hologram, this would be some very powerful next generation holographic technology. Now, I'm 100% sure that the government does have these capabilities. They do have this kind of technology. And you really have to ask yourself, what is this second moon really that's orbiting the Earth? It could be some kind of projector. But whether or not they used a hologram, and like I said, more than likely they did not. But it's very interesting that they are saying that they used a hologram, because that is basically Project Bluebeam. Project Bluebeam will show these UFOs in the skies and these other images through holographic projecting technology. So we really have to ask ourselves, is this really the powers that be using another person in the music industry, using more media to give us the truth in plain sight, what they're really doing and what they have planned in the future? Because they love the music industry. They love different kinds of media like TV shows, movies, even video games, but they especially love the music industry, more so pop and rap, to give us subliminal messages, to let us know what they're doing, right? And it's no different than the card game that I feature a lot of times on this channel, where I say that this is not tarot reading, this is not predicting the future, but this card game is just another form of media where they are letting us know what's in store for the future. That card game has quite a few cards that feature UFOs and aliens that may also hint to...
See, I believe that this shit is I'm gonna let him finish this video because it kind of caught my attention a little bit. I believe that World War III, Civil War, economic collapse is all going to happen around the same time. Maybe a couple of them might not happen, like the Civil War might not, but I believe that...
I think one's going to lead to the other.
See what? But in the middle of all this chaos, that's when the alien invasion is going to happen. All right? And then we're going to unite. After billions of people die, we're going to unite. Defeat them somehow. We're going to defeat these aliens. Because for years, the government's going to say we've known about extraterrestrial life for years. That's why they've been giving out this info piece by piece, slowly dripping into us. And then they're going to say,
"You don't believe in aliens, do you?"
Hell no. That's what I'm saying. That's why they've been acting like yeah, we haven't. That's why Trump on Joe Rogan's podcast the other day, he said, "Oh, you're talking about the people in space?" He was hinting at life, even though alien life does not exist. I believe it's other realms, if anything, like another plane of existence, but but they've been trying to so that way when it does happen, their government's going to say we've been keeping it a secret, that we've been
your dispute against aliens is that you just think it's a different realm or like a different dimension, not an actual boom, you can just fly to a different planet and see them kind of thing.
I definitely don't think you can fly to a different planet and see them. No, I think it's another realm.
So wouldn't the only thing that you have an actual issue with is the terminology, not the word itself? Because technically, even if it did come from another realm, it would still be an alien because it's alien to our planet or our realm, whatever the situation may be. So you do believe in aliens. You're just using a different... I believe in
okay, you're right. Let me say it like this. I believe that they're not an alien. Yes, they are aliens, but they're not from our realm. They're from outside of our realm. And I don't believe that life can be supported on the other. I don't believe that. How could life be supported? How could these be planets if they're fixtures?
Okay. So, but where would the realm be? Would the realm be in space itself?
See, no, that's where you get into think of a giant book. Think of like a book, and each page is a realm. This is just all my opinion. This is different things that I've come together with my thought process, listening to different people and different ideas. The realms. Some people believe it's beyond an ice wall. I believe another possibility. It could be a dimensional, or not dimensional. It could be a. We could be in a flat. Imagine a lake surrounded by a bunch of other lakes, and you got some space in between the lakes. And then you got some little stuff in the middle of the lakes. That's how I believe the realm space might work. But it could also be a simulation at the same time, as well as being an infinite realm space. It's like a crater. Think of the moon, all the craters on the moon.
Mm-hmm.
And then think of each crater having its own thing, its own universe going on. Think of each one having its own group of people doing their own thing, but it sets the laws of each universe, of each crater. But some of them have the ability to cross over from one to the other. Is this sounding crazy, or is this sounding retarded?
I mean, it's a little mix of both, but I understand what you're saying.
You feel me? Okay. Okay, so
I follow your logic.
It's the way the whole technological aspect. I don't think that a lot of these beings would need what technology like what we have how we have what a 231
mission.
What we have as technology. I don't believe that what they use would be comparable to like how we say they have flying saucers. Who says they even need a vehicle to travel at all? Flying saucers, that's Nazi technology.
So your dispute is just that the fact that you don't think that they came from space, they come from somewhere else, right? I mean,
yes,
short and skinny of it.
Yes.
So you do believe in aliens, just not the
I don't believe that they are physically in contact with us like that. I believe that if they do contact us, it is a thank you, Anthony. I believe that if they do contact us, it's more of a spiritual or a mental. It's more of a psionic kind of thing, because the properties of our realm might not support their existence in it. We might not be able to exist in theirs.
So you believe in ghosts, yes? Ghosts.
Seeing that?
Yeah.
Of course, I'm streaming the election. What up, Wiz? Ghost. I believe. I do believe in spirits. Yes.
Because from the way I'm understanding it is, the way that you see aliens is pretty much the same way that you see ghosts. Because, I mean, you're kind of describing, you know what I mean, a ghost plane pretty much. You know what I mean?
See, but that's the immaterium. That's in between. That's what's in between life and death. And maybe the ghost, they get stuck. It's like the void. It's the warp. It's a warped sense of our reality. So not only do we have the different crater dimensions, the different realms, but you got a warped reality that mirrors perfectly all this infinite realms. There's an infinite warped realm of that as well. All right. So now this shit is getting even more crazy. All right. So and that could be and in between all of that is the immaterium, like we were discussing, where spirits could get trapped in it. Yeah, and it's not necessarily this shit does sound retarded in fantasy, like, but so people believe in Noah's Ark and believe.
Would a ghost technically be an alien?
Depends on what realm it's from. If it's from, if it died, if it was like from like the human Earth realm, then no, it wouldn't. It would be an alien in its ghost realm. It would be like it'd be an alien in its own like existence. Yeah. I don't think it'd be an alien.
I have smoked too much, or I have not smoked enough to concede to your point, sir. You know what
I mean? Yeah, dude. Because this shit, dude, like, and I believe this too, dude. I believe sometimes the realities, because you got the realm space can cross with each other sometimes, by accident or on purpose. All right, so I believe you ever feel like yeah, you need to smoke more. So yeah, you ever feel like damn it, this don't feel right, like this should, like it should not be going this way, like this is like things were going this way, then all of a sudden they changed. Like I believe
like
that
intuition.
No. See, intuition, that's a different thing. That's like your charm. Intuition, I believe, shit. Like if you're charming and people like you, if you're intuitive and you know something bad is gonna happen, those are gifts that you're given. But no. See, I'm too high and I lost track of what I was talking about.
Right.
Oh yeah. So the realms can. So Mandela effect style shit. Well, the things can be switched from the warp to our reality. So from the warped reality to our regular reality, things can be switched around. But everything, think anything that everything that's good here is going to be bad there. So that might be the hell dimension as well.
So alternate reality, pretty much.
It's an alternate reality that mirrors our reality. But
would you say that the state of consciousness is we only use like what a quarter of our brain? If you're able to access the other parts, you might be able to travel freely throughout these realms and these different bubbles, hypothetically.
Yeah, I believe that, but I believe that it would take generations of training. So one man cannot learn that. One person cannot learn that shit in one lifetime. All right, you would have to it'd be passing down knowledge, and then eventually, it's like in a Buddhism and like in a lot of the Eastern faiths, you're not born the Buddha. The Buddha is the escape of reincarnation. It's when you reach your final life. All right, then you don't have to reincarnate no more. So. No, it's something similar to that. Bring me back, Hutch. Bring me back. I'm on a good point. Bring me back real quick.
I have no idea what we were even talking about. I ain't gonna lie.
Reel me in, because we was on a good one. So
being able to cross the bubbles if you intercept, or your brain.
People, now I am a Christian, but there are people out there that believe this. So it's called enlightened masters. So people like Jesus Christ, like Buddha of the sort, they are able to cross planes, to cross between the immaterium, the warp, and regular real-time space reality.
Buddhist monks have a recorded history of teaching Jesus in those years that he was missing.
Yes. And that's from generations of Buddhist monks learning, compiling information, teaching it to another student, and then so on and so forth. Hence, and also, that's right, when in reincarnation, you will reincarnate so many times until your soul is, I'm done doing this. I want to settle down, and I'm ready to become, you reach enlightenment. And that's when you're able to travel via astral projection, but I think that you got a medium yourself between some kind of higher power, I believe, as well, because there's a main force of good and a main force of evil. I believe it's God. Zoroastrianism is an ancient Persian religion where they believe Azur Hamadi and Azur Azida. It was a good force versus an evil force, and that ruled the different the realms, because they believe in realm space and a warp dimension as well. This ancient belief. Yeah. So. Oof. The lost over here. I've never had.
It was probably what 2 years ago or so. Me and Pilgrim did a live stream about astral projection and psychedelics and all that other shit. We are both very pro. Take Take a half an ounce of mushrooms just to find out.
Yeah, everything will look like a piece of like art, like a painting. Every time you look at look at some fucking a piece of trash sitting in a pile of leaves, you're like, God dang.
I will agree with I'll say a big chunk of what you were saying. It's just I have a different foundation. You know what I mean? We're in the same spot. Just a few tweaks here and there. You know what I mean?
Well, it's your own understanding of your universe, right? And
Right.
it's the world don't revolve. They always say the world don't revolve around you. Well, sometimes I feel like it does, and you're constantly hearing the shit coming to your ears, and you're constantly seeing the shit through your eyes, kind of deal. You know what I mean?
Cha-cha, I smoked a whole lot of pots about a week or so ago, and I was gonna do a video about something along that lines, but it's basically the a full cup can't hold anymore. One of those kind of situations. Like if you really want to, two things in life: you've got emotion, and you've got logic. One is always going to outweigh the other. And if you want to actually learn and get education for education's sake, there can be no emotion involved because you have to go where it takes you. Emotion creates that bias that makes you try to find your point regardless of the facts that you find. You know what I mean? The distinction. So if you want true knowledge, you have to be completely emotionless about it and search knowledge for the sake of knowledge's sake. That's the only way you'll ever be able to progress, to open up those, you know what I mean? Everybody for the most part has a balance of too emotional or too smart. You know what I mean? So it's one of those kind of things. And you see the people who are over emotional don't really tend to be that smart. And the people who are extremely smart seem to they're extremely cold, distant, antisocial, you know what I mean? Those type of things. So if you put logic 2 and 2 together, if you really want knowledge for knowledge's sake, you have to take all emotion out of it. And that's extremely hard to do.
Yeah, I feel like if we get Kamala Harris as president, dude, it's gonna be fucking a whole emotional country. We're gonna be in touch with our emotions. There's gonna be, you know what I mean? Nah, man.
That's why most people are distracted in life because you know what I mean? Life is short as fuck. You got what, 80, 90 years as a general. You know what I mean? So it's, you got so many goddamn distractions, especially now in fucking modernity. Kids scheduled over, everything's overscheduled. You know what I mean? Back in the day when people were actually seeking knowledge and seeking enlightenment, they could stop and just look up and see the heavens, you know, the stars, whatever the fuck you think it may be. You know what I mean? They weren't distracted by the lights. They had their circadian rhythms intact because they didn't have billboard signs flashing neon lights at them 24 hours a fucking day. You know what I mean? We've been so fucking overwhelmed with a bunch of stupid shit that there's no point in even chasing knowledge because I don't need to learn anything because everything's already right here for me to just do my, you know what I mean? All I got to do is press a few buttons, make a phone call, and it's right here. I don't need to learn anything. So if you don't need to learn how to survive, then you automatically lose the drive to learn anything else beyond that. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah, you have instant access to knowledge. You have instant access to map. Imagine you were back and never you had to use, like, you didn't have GPS, or you'd have to have, like, go to get, if you wanted some knowledge, you'd have to go fucking pick a book out of your library and go to a certain chapter and look at your index in it and shit, you know? Whereas now you can just go to Wikipedia. Fucking how the fuck did people used to get around back in the 70s, dude, and 80s? But you know what I mean? Or the night before GPS, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck would they know, you know?
People had more content lives when they had to do more things for themselves. You know what I mean?
It's good to be in touch with your emotions. You don't want to be too in touch with them. But honestly, it's your life, though. You can do whatever the fuck you want, dude, as long as you ain't doing something.
Yeah. That's what's great about America and great about free will. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
You can choose to be ignorant or you can choose to be educated or anything in between. It's a spectrum. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And now I don't understand why somebody would want to vote for Kamala.
Oh, if you're voting for Kamala Harris, fuck you.
Fuck you. I agree. It is their right, but still, like, that shit, like, it's still like fuck them. But like, dude, I think that
what time are they? I think you're a fucking communist, and I think you're a piece of shit, and it pisses me off that I have to share my country with you, fucking blue-haired, overweight, faggot, limp-wristed pieces of shit. I mean, get off your fucking ass and earn something, you fucking twink motherfuckers. You know what I mean? I'm tired of the fucking welfare system for just lazy motherfuckers. It makes no sense. Fuck you.
No, this is my question about that. Like, do you think that they'll be rising up in chaos and going crazy if Trump wins?
In certain spots, obviously. No matter who wins, something's going to happen. Because you got the fucking Palestine people who are going to do shit because they're already protesting Kamala fucking rallies and shit. They're there for strictly chaos. Some of these groups are there for strictly chaos. They don't give a fuck who wins. They don't care either way. You know what I mean? They just like to see shit burn. And a lot of these people are being paid and driven by outside forces. So something's going to burn regardless because it's got to stay bad no matter what.
Yeah, they don't. There ain't no stopping it. No, this shit is in full swing, dude. It's crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It ain't much. That's why I went and I got the damn. I went and got the pumper with that real tree on it the other day. I don't get that's not much, but it's what I need. Right. You know, if you
that's all you need.
Shit, I got this too. If somebody breaks in my house, I'm gonna tie them up and shove it up their ass.
It's a little drastic. It might take a little time. You know what I mean? It seems like something that you would have to prepare for. The mess alone would destroy your apartment. You would have to leave. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
That's gonna be it's gonna be pretty fast. It's gonna smell real bad.
Man, I want to get what are they? What's it called? Not a. I don't want to sound like a dumbass, but it's not. Not a torch, but a
mace.
I need to weld these spikes into this. A mace.
Just go get you some JB Weld and put in them bitches.
You smart as hell. How the fuck did you get so smart? I do need to do some. I probably will go get that shit. I will. Not no problem. A mace would be more ideal, I would say.
A mace would be more practical because I mean, like if say somebody does knock you on your ass and you land on that, and boom, next thing you know, you're paralyzed and you got some fucking dude pissing on you and some chick jumping on your head like a fucking arrow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like an arrow missile.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. And the mace, you got to think too, like that would be able to, like a lot of like people like anybody that'd be wearing like a helmet of some kind, ballistic helmet, you'd be able to like kind of like cause them a little bit more damage with the mace.
I mean, I'll give you that. You know what I mean? That's gonna hurt like a bitch, but like on raw skin. If somebody's got any kind of fucking
skin for this. Yeah.
There's
You're
not
gonna want like
enough acid at that end to actually feel it.
But I have been looking into maces though, like war hammers for tactical gear to use against. You know what I'm saying? To use against somebody with a helmet.
Oh, when we're down to fucking sticks and stones and shit, I'm full blown Warhammer. I already got it figured out.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
dude. Because like man, I wish I was strong enough to where this is gonna sound retarded, but I wish I was strong enough to where I could like shoot my gun with one arm and then fucking swing my other shit.
I mean, you could always do what's that fucking what's the dude that Night of the Living Dead. What the fuck's the one with the book with the eyeball and dude's got a chainsaw and shit on his hand?
Evil Dead.
Yeah, Evil Dead. do some shit like that. Rig up some kind of fucking Assassin's Creed Evil Dead fucking rig for your wrist.
I want to I would like to invest more in melee weaponry as well. Say what you will, people say shit about swords and combat weapons like that. Like, that shit is not retarded, dude. A sword could last like for a few hundred years, and you could pass that shit down your family line and shit, taking care of it. You know what I mean?
I'm more pro blade than I am pro gun. I mean, I think everybody should have a gun, but I think everybody should also have some kind of fighting machete or a spear or some shit. You know?
A knife. Shit.
Yeah, because even if you drop a blade in the mud, or you know what I mean, it's still gonna cut a motherfucker. A lot of guns are gonna fall to shit with lack of maintenance. Then you got natural disasters, people out in the weather, shit's gonna rust and start oxidizing. You know what I mean? People aren't gonna have access to gun cleaning kits as much as they think they are if they're out traveling. You know what I mean? Like, there's gonna be a lot of failures. There's gonna be a lot of people who shit still works, but there's gonna be a lot of failures too. You got a lot of failures now when times are good. You know what I mean? So, shit.
Who's some people that we think are retarded? I think that Gray Man Preppin, Pinball, and there's this other guy I've been kind of peeping out. He's got 23,000 subscribers. His name is All American Prepper, and he might be a retard too.
I will. I see what you're doing. You're trying to poke at me.
I don't know.
I will. I've said my piece. I've put. You know what I mean. I've added him. I'm waiting for the response in the receipts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're pussies, because like I've been just diving into some of this shit, and it's like it's like you think.
Lady Smith.
What up, Lady Smith? The legendary Lady Smith. But I feel like I don't know. I don't like that these guys are able to like fool people into thinking that they're cool whenever there are people that are like cooler than them out there that exist. I'm not saying it's any of us. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? And like whenever these guys are like,
it's not so much cool. Like I've said it from the beginning. Like, I don't know why I'm here, kind of thing but I've told a lot of people like real shit, because in the beginning people were like, hey, why, you know, so many people got mad and quit early on when I first started YouTube. Like, God damn it, why am I not growing like, you know, this channel or any of this other shit? They stayed small as fuck. It was like, at the end of the day, you've got to be entertaining, you know what I mean, make a connection, or have a personality. And I've told so many fucking people, I was like, you don't have any of those things. You're fucking vanilla as fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, like, some people have great fucking information, but they just don't translate on screen to some people. You know what I mean? It's personality is real shit. Because I don't give a fuck. You could be telling me there's nukes coming in 3 days, but if you're some Poindexter, you know, stick up the ass type of motherfucker, I'm not going to listen to you, because personality actually fucking matters. You know what I mean? One of those kind of. I'm not saying I have any. You know what I mean? I'm just saying there's certain little things that drive people away, and certain little things that attract people.
Yeah, and a lot of these people are ugly looking motherfuckers too.
What up, Miguel?
Despicable. What up, Miguel? We talking about all kinds of shit. We haven't got to we haven't got to Patrice the marathon yet, but we will. What up, Tina? Yeah. And when I look at somebody like All American Prepper, or I look at Gray, I just think, I'm like, God dang, that's an ugly ass.
A lot of these people,
looking
I mean, at the end of the day, with just flat out, they're fucking whores. They just want $1. That's all they give a fuck about. A lot of these channels are just infomercials, and that's literally all the fuck they are. They don't give 2 fucks about us in the chat. They don't give 2 fucks about other creators. You know what I mean?
That's somebody like
I mean, that's fine. Get your money. You know what I mean? Just don't be a bitch about getting that money is my issue. Just, you know what I mean? Be upfront. Like if you don't want nothing to do with the people, then hey, I'm just here to give you guys this information, and if you think it's worth money, cool, give me, pay me, boom. Don't sit up here and, hey, I'm all about community and I care about you guys. And like, no, you don't. You're trying to sell another fucking water filter, or trying to fucking, boost your sub count up so you can be up here with these other douchebags who only fuck with you if you're at this number. This kind of stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking subscriber politics where people actually think it fucking holds some kind of clout. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm at 100,000 subs now, so I can't talk to anybody who's less than 50,000 subs. Like that kind of bullshit.
That's
and
cringe.
You see it with the tiers. You know what I mean? It's fucking, it's hoe shit. It's all
It is
fucking
hoe shit. It's definitely not pimp shit. Like, even if somebody has like 100,000 subscribers, 200,000, that is pretty good and that is badass. That's still not shit if you look at like the celebrity world in general.
Like, I'm not knocking.
Right? Yeah.
I'm not knocking them. I mean, you obviously had to, some kind of brains and shit to get where you're going. But it's
Miguel.
Just be genuine. Just tell me what the fuck you're here for. You know what I mean? The TV is covered with bullshit. You know what I mean? If you're just another TV station, just tell me you're another fucking TV station. If you're just another news station, just tell me you're another news station. You know what I mean? One of those kind of things. Don't pander to me like every other fucking politician. I'm here for you guys. You know what I mean? That whole fake fucking, I'm a prepper and I'm a country boy, but I live in, an apartment in fucking New York City on the 11th floor or some shit. Like come on, man. Like,
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's I've known people that would make up stories about their entire life, like bits and pieces they'd hear from other people they've met to reinvent themselves. And it's just so cringe when you hear somebody lying and talking very grandiose.
Trump working at McDonald's, I wouldn't say it's pandering. I'd say it's more of a gimmick. It's just a political gimmick. You know what I mean? Because everybody knew what it was. It wasn't, it wasn't a secret.
Yeah. Yeah, different than Kamala Harris going on.
I'll give you that on the technicality. It was pandering to an extent, but it was known pandering. You know what I mean?
Well, it's no different than Kamala Harris going on SNL.
Elusive.
What up, elusive?
I'm talking about y'all remember, well, I think there's some of y'all that are in here that are old enough to remember this shit. You'd have the back in the George Bush days, I'll say that was a perfect example. You had everybody and their fucking mama trying to relate to the flyover states. So everybody had on a flannel shirt, old pickup truck out in a cornfield somewhere, all hiked up on a bale of hay. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. That kind of pandering is what I'm talking about. Not the blatantly obvious, but the subversive.
I think our whole country panders to
everybody panders to a certain extent. I mean, it's just it's common courtesy. It's a societal standard of being polite. Everybody gets pandered to, and everybody panders a little bit in some kind of way. Every time I hold up on a door for some chick at the gas station, I don't give two fucks about this, but I'm pandering to the fact of the, you know what I mean, the politeness of society, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's all relative, just to different levels, if that makes sense. Pandering is just a thing. You got a neighbor that you fucking hate, you know what I mean, but you don't hate him enough to want him to have a heart attack. You're just like, oh, I gotta say hi to this motherfucker, and you stand there and you talk to somebody you don't want to for 5 minutes. You are pandering to that person, you know what I mean, because society tells you got to be polite. Pandering is just a natural part of life. It's the deception behind it that makes it bitch shit.
God, man. Yeah. Because I feel like and a lot, because it's people where the deception is a perfect way to use it to turn it up. Because people, they would rather and they'll be doing that shit while they'll be hating the person too the whole time. It's kind of like the whole white liberal thing. I feel like they pander to the minority groups
Go ahead.
Whenever they treat them like shit, you know. Yeah, the white liberal situation, perfect example of pandangling. I'm gonna call it pandangling. It's a pandering. I thought you said about panhandling at first, but yeah, they it comes up so cringe. You know, it comes up so cringe. It's almost like they want to castrate all straight white males. That's how they want to pander to them. Nobody in the minority community fucking wants no shit like that. Let's go back to this video.
Project Bluebeam,
Let me
which
show
I
you
may
this
do
real
another
quick.
video on.
Let me show you this real quick. We might be getting to that Patrice O'Neal shit here in a second. Let's see what else. What else you been doing?
Yesterday.
Let's watch this one.
Yo, we out here on vacation in the Bahamas. Another beautiful day. Check it out. Check it out. Cool. I want to talk to y'all for a minute about the power of perception. You see, there's a lot that goes into being a hot social media content provider. For instance, y'all think I got time to go on vacation? No, I got social to do. Come on, man, this is blue screen. In fact, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I haven't looked like this good in years. I've been totally computer generated since like the 90s. You know what? This ain't even real blue screen. It's 2019, y'all. Nothing's real.
Yesterday, I made a video about this strange creature flying in the sky, this black creature flying in the sky during Hurricane Milton. And like I said in that video, I have been following these videos that show these strange black creatures flying during certain big events. Yesterday in that video, I read a comment that bothered me, but not in the way where this person did anything wrong or said anything wrong, but actually quite the opposite. What this person had said was 100% the truth. This person said, with AI and CGI, I don't think we can trust any videos anymore.
Yeah, he's a cut.
They are 100% correct. There was another individual that replied to this comment by saying,
Watch the rest of this shit.
all these weird things happening only exist on our phone screens. I left my phone alone for 1 month and everything went back to normal life. And this person is 100% incorrect, because back in the 90s, back in the 80s, back in the early 2000s, before this explosion of AI and technology, if we were to see something with our own eyes and we were to say, this happened, we saw something strange happen, something abnormal happened, we would have people tell us, well, maybe you are hallucinating, maybe you didn't get enough sleep, maybe you're on drugs. So there's always been an excuse to something strange that was witnessed. For example, take the very first video footage that came out of Bigfoot, where we had people capturing Bigfoot walking in the woods. Now, for some people, this is proof that Bigfoot exists, but you always have those skeptics that say, well, that's just a person in a costume. This was well before the public had access to cell phone technology. So the debate between what's real and what's fake when it comes to strange and mysterious sightings has been going on for, I would say, hundreds of years, if not before then. But today is different. It's way different. We are at a dangerous crossroads, and I'll tell you why. Because in today's world, almost everybody around the world has a cell phone. About 70.3% of the world's population owns a mobile phone. And a majority of these phones now come with cameras, come with some type of video camera technology. Now, let's say with your own eyes, you saw something very strange. Let's say anything, right? You saw somebody shape-shifting into a demon or a reptilian, or you saw a UFO, or you saw something strange out in sea, or you saw Bigfoot. You saw anything that was abnormal, and you go to tell somebody, and that person says, well, did you capture it on video? Did you capture it on your cell phone? And you say, no. Well, you have a cell phone on you. Why didn't you take video footage of it? So it can't be real. It's not real unless we capture it on our cell phones. So you mean to tell me you have this once in a lifetime strange and abnormal rare sighting that can't be explained, yet you did not capture it on your cell phone that you have in your pocket? Makes no sense whatsoever. But let's say that this person that said that they saw this strange event, yet they didn't capture it on their cell phone. Let's say they did. Let's say they did capture this strange and bizarre event on their cell phone and they start showing people. Well, that's AI. It's fake. It's not real. That can be easily created with a computer. You can even have a group of people, 5, 6, 7, 8 people, take video footage of the same exact thing, and somebody will just come along and say, well, AI can do the same
Granola
thing.
crunchers.
AI can create a perspective from different angles. And how can we say it can't? We have AI already creating different perspectives from real events, from real news stories. Now, these different perspectives are not 100%
100%,
accurate.
Miguel.
You can tell that these are clearly AI, but what's going to happen a year from now, 2 years from now, right? Like a year ago, one of the first open AI videos was Will Smith eating spaghetti, and this is how it looked. Well, this is AI today. But going back to AI creating different perspectives, the one that kind of terrified me was the one with Tiffany Gomez, or the woman known as Tiffany Gomez anyway, because we know how I feel about that story. But if you take a look about how AI changes that video, all it really needs to do is correct her face and make the video a little bit more streamlined, and you'll have a different brand new perspective of what took place that day. Yes, while this video, this new perspective does look 100% fake, we can tell it's fake because that's not her face and she does look darker. But imagine this technology perfected 1 year later, 5 years later, 10 years later. They're going to be coming out. There's going to be news stories coming out where they're going to say there's new angle footage, new perspectives of previous events. They're going to look 100% real, 100% accurate. And we're not going to be able to tell the difference. And it's going to change what we previously had known about a certain event in the past. What is actually quite terrifying is that we really don't know how far along AI truly is. We don't know what they actually perfected. What we see is what only the public sees. We don't really know what the powers that be have. What the public knows anyway is that AI technology goes back to the 1950s. We don't know if it goes any farther back than that. And again, we don't know what they truly perfected. For instance, the first AI video that was created by somebody in the public was a year ago. The Will Smith eating spaghetti video was created in 2023, and this was the first video that was created by somebody in the public. But there is a video that goes 10 years ago, 10 years back, where it shows Emma Watson being unmasked, and it reveals to be Sofia Vergara. Now, what happens to be rather creepy is that when I first saw this video, and this was 10 years ago, when I first saw this video, I thought this was strange that Sofia Vergara was wearing a mask that made her look exactly like Emma Watson. And it made me realize how many actors are playing other actors in movies.
They've been having this
since the 80s.
This video,
Spy, CIA, they all been using this shit.
may not have even been real. This may have been AI, because according to Sofia Vergara, this was not her wearing a mask.
Are kind of disturbing and a little freakish. Emma peels away a latex mask and
You can see right there the distinction. Back it up about 15 seconds. The face doesn't move while everything else is jiggling around. See, that's why AI freaks me out, because of that shit right there.
Hold up.
Oh, dog's back here snoring.
She's saying. She's saying she never even made this video, dude.
and bust to reveal the curvy Sophia. Just can't help but wonder what's going on.
See, and then there's no hair on that thing.
I don't know what that is.
Scary,
It
right?
was nice to feel young and fresh like her for a second while I was watching.
So Sophia isn't behind the unmasking video, but she does feel a bit flattered.
They wanted to do this like animation of big boobs. The only one that they could think of big boobs was me. I mean, that's awful.
So I was rather shocked that this was not her behind the unmasking, and I always thought it was. I always thought that was actually her taking off a mask that revealed that, you know, again, these actors might be playing other people, and other people might not actually exist.
Wouldn't that kind of discredit that guy's credibility?
I just now realized.
Who?
Like, can we? I don't know how many people you got in the chat. Can we take a poll real quick? How many of y'all, when you saw that, thought it was what the fuck? That was crazy.
Go, do your poll again. My bad. Do your poll.
No, I seen that black dude. That was fucking crazy.
We got 16 in the chat.
How many of y'all saw that video of Sofia Vergara and actually thought that that was a genuine mask? Like, legitimately. No shame. No shame.
Press 1 for yes. Press 2 for no. A lot of people think that's not like Biden, where you see Biden, that's somebody wearing a mask.
Like, I believe the technology's out there. I've shared some videos with the fellas and shit. You know, like, you see the shit that the CIA does and all that other shit. But as far as like close up like that, I don't think that there's. I believe it's out there. Like, I'll say that Biden has probably used it in some form or fashion. But that's what fucking that's what scares me about it, is that there are so many people who did see that, and you know what I mean. It was like you could look at it and see there's distinctions, like where did the hair go? You know what I mean? It's too many first glances, and then they move on. Like, oh, okay, that's credible, but they don't actually. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? What up, fish?
What up, fish?
Yeah, you can't take anything at first glance. You got to actually look at it. Because a lot of people are running around here discrediting themselves by, you know what I mean, like that. Like, I don't know what channel this is, or, you know what I mean, he might have 10 million fucking subs, but the fact that he was like, oh, when I first saw this video, I thought it was a real mask. So it's kind of like, what else have you been pushing that was just blatantly fucking retarded? You know what I mean?
No, this dude, Minutes of Horror, dude, you'd love him, dude. He comes back and he'll admit that whenever he does like mistakes and shit.
But that's what I'm saying. More people see the wrong or the lie before they see the correction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because everybody wants to be right now. It's got to be right now. I got to be the first. Ooh, this is the hot topic. I got to be the first. And how many people are fucking wrong just because they want to be first? I mean,
I see a lot of.
Go ahead.
No, my bad. I was just gonna. I see a lot of old people, like or a lot of people in general. I've been like on Facebook. I see it, images that I think is real. I'll share to be like, this is such a tragedy. It'll be AI image.
Right.
The shit fucking is getting realistic.
See, that's what I'm saying. With the people are so fucking stupid right now. I'm not saying anybody in general. I'm just saying as a whole, people are so willfully fucking stupid that things like that. What up, Shorty? Turn into headline news. You know what I mean? Like we're not that far away from that. You know, some stupid made up shit. I mean, we've seen it already being national news. And then now you start throwing this AI shit in there. People aren't going to know what to fucking believe. I have met people who swear up and fucking down, and they will fight me and cuss my mother that picture of Barack and Michelle Obama back in the fucking 70s or 80s, where they photoshopped a mustache and a fade and some, you know what I mean, a dude's face on Michelle. They're like, that's the fucking real picture. Dude, that's a goddamn man. Like, really? Like, really?
That's borderline retarded. Yeah. That's borderline.
Like, those are people on my side. You know what I mean? The intelligent side. So,
yeah.
I mean,
Hey, that's
yeah, television or Facebook.
Yeah, and see, a lot of people are starting to go towards the internet to get their news, like shit, like Joe Rogan or who's some people like Pat Bettry or Bet David is another good one.
Well, you got like Theo Vaughn and shit like that, and you've got the Breakfast Club. You know what I mean? Everybody's got their own little fucking. Every group is represented by some kind of fucking broadcast right now. Podcast, broadcast, TV show. Well, television's pretty much got the homosexuals taken care of anymore.
Yeah, daytime television is the homos. Now, this is my question. Miguel has a question. What about Lee Harvey Oswald's rifle photo? So they might have had the same. Stalin used to edit photos and take people out of them that he didn't like to erase them from history. So it's old. It's an old ability.
Oh yeah, that's been around for a long, long, long time.
I don't know about this photo. What's he talking about?
I do believe it's the one where allegedly is that the one where you're talking about where his barrel was supposed to be hanging out of the window or some shit like that? And then that brings up, well, a trained sniper wouldn't stick their barrel out of the window, you know, all these other different things. But they're like, well, if there were people on the grassy knoll and you didn't want to say that the shot came from there, so you had to give visual proof to shut everybody up. In primitive times, you'd be like, oh, look, there's a rifle in that fucking sticking out of the window. He did it. Everybody shut the fuck up, because who would have thought that you could manipulate a picture like that? It was still relatively new for the most part on a civilian level. Oh, the one where you're standing outside. Okay. The one where you're standing outside is. I know what picture you're talking about. I don't know any conspiracy theories about it.
Wasn't he also like a little bit more on like the mentally retarded side? I heard like even like his like intelligence scores in the army wasn't that good or some shit.
I'm not sure.
I don't know how that works, but
Miguel, I am smoking on marijuana drugs, but I couldn't tell you what it is because I got like 3 different strains just dumped in a bucket.
Is this him? I don't know what he looks like.
Is that the picture? Yeah.
Is that what he looks like? I thought he looked different.
See, Lady Smith, that's what I always thought too, is that he was part of that MK Ultra shit.
Oh wait, I'm on the wrong picture. Here you go. My bad.
Most assassins and shit like that and serial killers were involved in that shit in some kind of way.
Yeah, I'm smoking on a weed vape. Yeah, and a lot of them did have some kind of connection to the military, though, back in those days. But that was back in the yeah. So I believe like a lot of them had like they're kind of known as like crazy dudes during their time when they was in the military type of shit. So they
what up, G-Mon Merkel?
What up,
I have no
G-Mon?
idea who the fuck that is.
This guy is this the guy?
Yeah, I do believe that's the picture.
Yeah, so Lee Harvey Oswald. Who's the guy that shot Oswald?
Oswald? I don't know.
Jack Ruby. No. Jack Ruby has some connections with some nightclubs in Dallas. And now these nightclubs have some connections with the mafia. Now the mafia are in bed with the CIA and FBI.
Right.
Shit, the fucking the mafias. That's where the CIA got MK Ultra drugs and programming from. Is the Italian mafia, the Sicilian La Cosa Nostra. Yeah, so because they used to use they used to give people drugs back then to make them talk. The mafia, like they'd get people and then they would drug them up, and then CIA got that idea from them.
What Anthony said right there. You figure when a person commits to doing something like that, you wouldn't really hide from the consequences. You know what I mean? It's one of those kind of things.
Mm-hmm. So he was trying to say, like, no, what do you mean hide from the consequences? I'm not
Oh, okay. I got you, G Mall Merkel.
Oh, me? Talking about me? I'm kind of scrappy looking. Or unless you're talking about damn.
Hey, chat.
Man.
Do we have a glitch? Like I have a delay between your face moving and the words coming out by like 5 seconds. Is it just me? Do either one of us have a delay, y'all? I might have to jump out and jump back in to try to level you back out.
Come on. Tell us, so let's see what they say.
Fuck it. I'm going to do it anyway. I'll be right
Do
back.
it anyway.
5 seconds.
You guys did have a, is there a delay? Is there a delay with me? Just Hutch? Nice. All right. What up, Reaper? What up, Pilgrim? I have delay. I wonder where the fuck I got delay for. Wait, I gotta mess with my internet. I gotta mess with my internet. 1 second. Paolo Nutini. I do not look like fucking Paolo. No, I can't. I cannot. I think I gotta edit I gotta go try to fix. Let me fix my Wi-Fi real quick. Gma Marco says I look like this guy. I don't know who the hell Paolo Nutini. I'm way more handsome than this dude. First of all, I don't know who the fuck. This guy,
This
guy. Huh?
I mean, I see it a little bit in the cheekbones.
Yeah.
I'm getting more of an Axl Rose kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Whenever I was younger, I used to want. When I was younger, I used to want to emulate what the fuck, Dave Mustaine. Anybody with red hair, used to be my hero back in the day. So I had my hair.
The fuck is that?
You know.
It's not Judas Priest. It's
No. They were influenced heavily by Judas Priest. It's Megadeth.
All the y'all chat. Yeah, that's what I was.
Here, I'm about to prioritize my Wi-Fi to make my Wi-Fi stronger on my PC.
You're throwing out a whole lot of big words right now, and I'm going to need you to calm down.
Yeah. We about to fix this. Let me see.
I didn't like Megadeth until I saw a documentary, and then that dude, and then in the beginning it kind of lost me. Take it easy, cha-cha.
See ya, cha-cha.
Apparently he was a fucking piece of shit, just a straight fucking dick for the sake of being a dick. But he was into some weird shit. I was like, all right, I can appreciate that. And then I started listening to him. I was like, all right, I like it. That's how I became a Megadeth fan. I gotta like the person, you know what I mean? Or you gotta have one of those voices that's in tune but off key, if that makes sense. Like so bad it's good kind of shit, not that fucking polished kind of shit. You know what I mean?
It's truly a story of bad to good. He was kicked out of Metallica.
Oh, back in the spandex days, yeah.
Yeah, then they replaced him with Kirk Hammett.
That's what always fucked me up about Metallica. Is like I got introduced to Enter Sandman. Obviously, I was but a wee little child. Mm-hmm. But like the original Metallicas, when these motherfuckers were wearing singlets and hairspray and all this other fucking mascara type shit, I don't know. I mean, when you
They
when
were
you look
getting
back
more
on that,
chicks though.
I know that's what I'm saying, but it's fucking. The dudes had to look like chicks to pull chicks. You know what I mean? Like that. That's a weird culture. That's a really weird fucking culture.
It is very weird culture, but at the same time, it's still. Do you think it's more weird, or do you think it's less masculine, or more masculine?
Oh, 1,000%. I will say this. You know what's fucked up? Elton John, openly gay, more masculine. 90% of the hair bands out there. Whitesnake, fucking Judas Priest. Obviously, he's gay as fuck. You know what I mean? But like these fucking hair bands, Poison, fucking Toto, all this other shit. I mean, it was one of those kind of things.
I love Poison.
Elton
Give me
John was
something
gay,
to
but he was
believe in. He was an eccentric.
Yeah, I
gay,
can.
you
Like,
think?
who's that fucking that Bret Michaels? Every rose has its thorn. Stupidest fucking song in the history of ever. What pushed it?
Good.
Stupid bitches. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. That song. I think that, but
Dumbass
nothing but
dudes
it.
are like, oh,
Nothing but a good time. I think I gotta fix my internet. Something. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out my computer.
I'm glitching on my side.
They say I'm glitching too.
I'm only. Oh, I got enough. All right, let's do this. I've said this many times. I think that the 70s and 80s hair bands metal is what turned this country extremely gay, extremely fucking gay.
Gay.
Yeah, super gay. Because I've took this poll on my channel many times. How many people were influenced by Judas Priest and like, that's a fucking man, I'm gonna dress like him. So now you got a shit ton of fucking people dressing like some fucking biker from the Village People, thinking they're fucking studs, but they're just dressing like a fucking homosexual bear. You know what I mean? So it's like that kind of shit. Dudes wearing hairspray and mascara and all this other shit. That's too much. That's way too fucking much. So all the dudes be like, oh, well, the girls are listening to this, so I'm going to start listening to this. Oh, I'm going to start dressing like this. Next thing you know, you got a bunch of soy boy motherfuckers wearing mascara and fucking, you know what I mean? I'm going to shit on you. If any of you have ever worn a stone-washed white jean jacket with frills on it, you are the problem. I'm telling you right now.
I never wore no shit. Like, I had a badass leather jacket, though, I wore for years. But I never wore no fucking...
A barkless dog? No, I have not. Starlink? I was going to look into it a while back, but then I didn't. I might eventually. I don't know.
Let me see. And now I got this discovered. We're about to have good high-speed connection on this shit.
Your mouth matches your words.
Really? See, now it's not looking like one of them Godzilla movies, huh? Where they be talking, or they'll be talking Japanese shit. The next thing you know, thing you know, they ain't.
You're the problem.
What are they talking about?
Lady Smith saying that she'll wear a fringe jacket.
Oh God, there's when I was walking around trick or treating the other night, and we went out to downtown area to get some dinner and shit. There's so many fucking dudes dressed up in the gayest outfit. More power to them, I suppose, but they're dressed up in like the gayest.
You got motherfuckers wearing capris and shit now. Dudes carrying purses. Like,
what's a Dupree? Oh, that's the shit they wore back in
No, capris. It's the lady pants that fucking. They're not shorts, but they're not pants. They go like halfway down your calf and shit.
No man should ever wear that kind of shit unless he's reenacting the 1700s.
Rabbit, you are a liar and a fat mouth.
What's he
I
talking
know
about?
damn well you got some white stonewashed. Talking about they're all black.
Man, trying to figure out how to. This shit is hard as fuck, guys. Just so you'll know, I am trying to figure. I got too many devices connected to my Wi-Fi. So
don't do that.
I know that shit. It's hard trying to figure that shit out. All these numbers I'm trying to match up on here. I think it's this one. There we go.
Were you trying to disconnect stuff?
Me?
Yeah. How many tabs? It could be how many tabs you have open on your back shit too.
I only got 2. I only got 1 tab open and this one too.
I'm very very picky when it comes to when it comes to leather and shit. Hell, when it comes to any coat, really. I have slowly turned into a hoodie man, and I've got my Carhartt vest.
I want to get a big fucking one of them. What are they? You know what I'm talking about. One of them jackets that are like almost like a space jacket kind of deal.
The bubble coats?
Yes.
I mean, they're comfy as fuck. Not very practical if you're working land and shit.
Type of shit. Nah, dude, I'm making martinis and margaritas for people.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, in town, it's fucking perfect.
Kind of shit.
I want something that's fucking that damn near goes to my knees. I don't want I mean, I'll consider leather, but I'd rather have some kind of heavy duty canvas, fur lining, and a decent fucking hood that covers my whole shit. That's what I need. I say it never really gets bad enough that I don't need more than, you know what I mean? I'll double up on the hoodies and pretty much be good. Yeah, they're definitely not fire friendly.
I need a bird. I got a pretty badass look. Let me show you. I got kind of a cool jacket. I can see it around here anywhere.
What are you looking for? America.
Well, the shit's out in the car, but I'm sure you guys have seen the shit before. Got banned. Why'd you ban him for, Lady Smith? I'm trying to, let me go through here. Got banned.
It might have been an accident, or she might have thought you was talking shit about Pilgrim.
No, I got good vibes off of Miguel, Lady Smith. He created another profile to come in here to talk again.
The wrenches got your back, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, Lady Smith's a quick draw. Military Soul Plus. I think she said it was.
It's good gear. It's not I wouldn't. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Like military issued is not always the best. It's just the cheapest bidder at the moment kind of thing. You know what I mean? So like it's got its purposes. It's good shit. But you'll always find better shit on the civilian market. It might cost a little bit more, but you know what I mean? Like they both got their uses. Like I appreciate a good military surplus store, but I think some people overestimate the actual value in some of that gear as compared to civilian on the same. You know what I mean? What are we talking about, man? We got all this quiet time and shit. Ah, that's why we got quiet time. America.
A hit break. Now, do you think Trump would ever decriminalize weed?
Yes, I do.
I hope so, dude.
I think he has his bias and his prejudice about it, but I think that it's one of those issues to where he literally doesn't give a fuck enough to go against the people if that's what the people want, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I think if it gets put in front of him, he will sign it. I don't think he'll go out of his way to do it, but if he gets it, he'll sign it. I do believe. Roots.
What up, Roots?
Yeah, it could have been a Google. A Google likes to ban folks from time to time. What's happening?
Yeah, because I don't think, because people have said all kinds of crazy shit in here, and nothing came of it really. Sometimes Google will like.
The Google mods don't fuck around. They've been popping up here real hard over the last couple months. Rabbit in a couple chats has to go to his different account because they won't even let him fucking say shit.
Which is weird. It's infringing on like people communicating with each other.
Oh yeah. Take away the speech, you take away revolution. You get people too scared to think. When people are too scared to actually talk, the next logical step is people are too scared to think. Look at North Korea. It doesn't take long. North Korea's only been around for roughly 2012 was what's his name's 100th birthday, and then he got when did the original Kim Jong take over fucking North Korea? When did Russia give him that? In the teens, like, in the 20s, something like that.
And then are you talking about like
Stalin gave North Korea? What up, Monique?
It was like probably like after World War II, probably like 1948 or some shit.
No, it was because in the 50s was the Korean War.
Yeah, because Japan owned Korea for like 80 years.
Stalin, they gave it to him in World War I do believe.
What up, Monique? What up, Bruce?
Bruce, no, I will not, because I don't believe in birthdays. Happy you dropped a baby out of your lady parts to his mother, though. She's the one that did the work. Just saying.
I think that Bruce is trying to trick us. But anyway. Yeah. What was we talking about?
Actually, on that Bruce one, you can probably go ahead and block his bitch ass for that shit.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be I feel like that's troll.
No, that's a full blown that's racist shit, and you're
we don't want no racism. Damn, I wonder if there's. Have you ever thought about this? Be like, damn, I wonder if anybody is like going against or like trying to like watch this shit like and be like bad. You know what I'm saying? You got people like. You know, you got some people out there who like look out streams and they'll be like, damn, I'm gonna try to fuck with this person's shit.
Oh, no, I used to, every once in a while, I'll go and just press the live button just to see who's on and watch some of these little streams. And you'll see like I went to this, it was like 3 or 4 bicyclists up on a panel, you know, like the little spandex shorts wearing motherfuckers. like full blown dorky, you know what I mean? Think nerds from the 80s kind of shit, you know what I mean? And they were just in there geeking out about fucking bicycles, different reflectors and shit like this. And they just got flooded with all kinds of fucking F yourself, you know what I mean? Or off yourself, you know, just fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you probably take the seat off and sit on the bar, you know what I mean? Like, just like, god damn, like, and they went hard as fuck for like 20, 30 minutes. I was like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Some motherfuckers is, hey, welcome to the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The last time we had one stream a minute ago, or a while back, they was talking. It's like, yeah, such and such is talking shit about you over on their channel, and I went over there, and it's like, nobody's talking shit about me. They're just trying to get some
all right,
some views.
And that's a lot of things too. Like, I appreciate the trolls. I mean, keep trying, but do better. You know what I mean? It's a lot of element. I appreciate a good troll. You know what I mean? Say something original, not just some fucking shock value. Because I mean, we ain't the crowd for shock value. You know what I mean? I'll tell you to go choke on a bag of dicks. You know what I mean? We could talk about your grandma getting anal. You know what I mean? Like, you got to come pretty fucking hard to phase anybody around here. I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
Well, I would say it'd be more appropriate to joke about the grandma anal thing than it would be to joke about racism.
Right. It's like, 'cause I ain't got no limits. I try to tell people this all the time. I control a lot of what I say. I will be extremely disrespectful. I will win that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to win. I will say shit just to say shit. You know what I mean? You got to come with some original something. Otherwise, you're just, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, it's elementary shit. Do better.
Yeah, that is almost like that's probably like a definitely a nerd. It's definitely a nerd.
But that's why I'm pro free speech, because you can tell a lot about a person by the way they handle a troll. Because I've seen so many channels quit doing YouTube because they couldn't handle the trolls, or they couldn't handle the.
Yeah, of course. We just got trolled. You said you've seen a lot of people quit because they can handle the trolls.
Yeah, a lot of people jump on here because, I mean, everybody should give it a try. If you got a phone, try to do a channel. If you're a part of some, try it. Just to try it to see, because it's different being up here than it is from sitting in the chat. You know what I mean? So know the distinctions. I'm just saying. I think everybody should try it a couple times. Video, live stream, just try it. Get on a panel, something. Don't be scared. What up, Days? But
What up, Days?
If you plan on sticking around, there's no safe spaces. There's no fucking there's no safety net. This is the world you are putting yourself out there to, and you have to appreciate everything that comes with that. I mean, you can't shelter yourself because, this person said I was fat and stupid and I shouldn't be doing this, and I was wrong on this.
You got to pick your battles, man. You can't argue with
8
everyone.
billion people on this fucking planet. Who the fuck are you trying? Why do you want to be friends with all of them? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Who cares?
Yeah, too many people get affected.
Join in.
Like, it's a public platform. Censor
The
yourself.
angels fly because they take themselves lightly.
And if you can't take a little bit of trolling over a screen, that's what fucks me up. So many of these channels out here talking about their killers and their gun nuts and all this other shit, but they buckle when they get yelled at or lectured over a screen. Like, bitch, I'm 1,000 miles away from you. How come you are shaking on the screen just by having a conversation and being hypnotized? But you expect to believe that you're some kind of leader in the revolt?
Emotional control.
Yeah, like you won't take a phone call because you're going to be scared you're going to get yelled at for something that you did, or you know what I mean? It's like, if you can't even have a simple verbal argument, how the fuck are you going to lead me in anything that's supposed to save my life? Some kind of
What's
warrior
your family life like then? You know,
Yeah.
like family fight, man. I've never not seen a perfect family, like no animosity or, not really like I hate you or anything like that. I'm sure that shit's real, but brothers and
I say
sisters
people
growing
get
up,
too
you don't always
caught up.
get along.
I'll say that's a bad thing, a double-edged sword about chat. It's good that you got to meet people, but a lot of people get comfortable. Like I've been saying this for years. Y'all who've been around, you know what I'm talking about. They throw that "I love you" and brother, and you know what I mean. Oh, we're family. They throw it around way too easy just because they hung out and chat with somebody a few times. We're perfect fucking strangers. Perfect fucking strangers. I don't love you. You're not my brother. You're not my sister. You're somebody on the chat. Until I meet you in real life, Pilgrim, you know what I mean? Do some shit with you. You're not my brother. You're not my family. He is now because he's more than chat people to me. You know what I mean? It's real life shit. So that's my brother. It actually means something. You know what I mean? It's people are too freely to give out that, oh, I love you because we hang out in the same chats. You know what I mean? And there's no actual homework to find out if these people are trash.
You know,
or not.
I could be a piece of shit for all you guys know. I could get off of here and go and like beat my wife, and then just
I know
come
you're
and put
not
on
that
this.
kind of.
Well,
I know
no,
you.
I like
Yeah.
to think of it as like the flower you don't pick. You know, you just leave it be and let it do its thing. That's how I like to think of loving a stranger. You know, you just leave it be, let it do its thing. I'm not trying to pick you up and bring you with me. You can't carry everyone.
But it's like some of these people, I don't understand why they would why somebody like, I don't want to sound like a hater because this feels like I'm talking like a hater. Why would somebody love some of these? Some of these people are loved by. They're very loved. They do have people that fuck with them, and I can understand. But I'm thinking like, why the fuck do you love this person? You know what I mean?
That's
like on a whole nother.
That's the participation trophy mindset, man. Everyone deserves to be blank.
But it's like
whatever you want.
If it's somebody that was cool, I think not cool. I can't think of for lack of a better term. If it was somebody that was like not a piece of shit.
Well, you know, it's all. Where do you draw the line? You know,
exactly. One man's piece of shit is another man's.
Double lines everywhere. Yep.
Yeah. So. Yeah, they're still on. There's this dude. And I don't know. I have a vibe. I think I'm vibing on. I know what the vibe. There's this dude out there that still puts out videos, and he was caught doing all kinds of bad, nasty shit. You know, I ran out of steam on that one. I ran out of steam. I'm trying to be
bad, nasty shit.
I don't. We don't need to.
I mean, I like to think people can change.
Well, we had I'll say as an example, a couple months back, we had a fucking toucher that hung out.
Oh, the diddler.
You know what I mean? And he was there for months until somebody called him out. But there were so many, oh, I love you, we're brothers, people trying to make plans to go hang out and meet each other, all this other shit. But a couple months worth of waiting, and they found out that he's a registered sex offender. It's like, oh,
yeah, no, y'all are wild. I'm never meeting anyone from chat. Anyone.
I'll be right back.
Like
I would hang out with
I've played a 20-year-old, it's probably 23 years old now that I think about it. For 20 years, I've been playing the same game with the same 16 people. I've had multiple opportunities to meet them. No, thank you.
Because at that point, it's kind of like you don't want to ruin what you got.
I hate to have to reference Drake the Diddler here, but it's like he says, no new friends, man. You know, like I've made my most meaningful bonds already. I like to think. Like I don't plan on leaving my wife. I don't plan on abandoning my family. Like I'm not saying it's no new people, you know, but I'm not looking for it. I'm letting it find me.
Yeah, I'm not actively trying to be like, oh, I want to become this
exactly
person.
Friends with everyone.
Yeah. Whereas when you're younger, you're kind of wanting to try to meet new friends.
Yeah,
well,
you're trying to make a space for yourself in the world. And, you know, we still kind of are. I'm only 28.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're starting to
30,
settle in.
So everything's starting to get kind of back to the way it should be. I know it's kind of a little bit my collection. My damn collection is starting to get back to the way it should be.
Things. Behold my stuff.
Look, I love my stuff. I don't want to sound materialistic.
Well, we all like our stuff and things. That's why we have stuff and things.
I've worked so hard, and what's crazy is in my life I've lost shit and I've gained it back. But like when I was younger, like I don't know why my camera's all fucked up. Can let that settle in. I didn't even notice what I don't know what I didn't say. I saw Hutch was there. Hutch gone. Chris is there. Now, does anybody know do you know what time the election will be announced tomorrow?
Oh, my bad. I had a rogue baby on the loose.
No, don't be. It's okay.
I tell you, man. They don't tell you how the little pitter-patter of child feet in the house make you happy. They leave that part out when they're telling you about kids.
Yeah, dude, I'm sad thinking about my son growing up one day. I wish he could be a little boy forever.
I mean, not to sound like one of those people, but you can make more.
Yeah,
That
I
is
would
the
like
thing.
to, but it is.
You know, I mean,
need
I'm
to
not
get more of a
live
space.
within reason, of course.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
But
kind
that
of
is a very real possibility.
Yeah, and I've thought about that. Like, I've often thought, like, because I never had a brother like that growing up. Like, it would be cool to have. It would be cool.
Are you an
to
only
have,
child?
Yeah, I am an only child, but my dad has a bunch of other kids I didn't meet until I was
that's what
in
I
my
thought.
20s.
Yeah, no, yeah, they weren't there growing up. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
what
talking
I
about.
remember.
Yeah, those kinds of people. Because I have my dad has a bunch of kids I didn't meet.
Yeah, I got 4 siblings.
Kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But Hillbilly, I'm talking about grim survival. I don't want to keep on getting stuck on
What is
this
it? Let's
topic.
hear it. I don't know the lore.
So the lore behind grim survival is he was an angry prepper did an interview with him. He was on like all these
Was that
guys used to
old guy
fuck
you
with
were shitting on in the shorts?
No, that guy. No. That's Gray Man Prepping. That's somebody. Like, listen, all of us. We used to. Well, not. Well, my crew that I fuck with. Like these. Like what I'm saying. What would I say? Like, what are we? I don't know. Whatever genre. Like the kind of shit that.
Grim's been gone for about 3 years. He
Yeah.
flat out did a live stream at 2:00 in the morning and said that his 13-year-old stepdaughter was pregnant with his child.
What the fuck?
So that's Grim's lore.
That's like unreal, dude.
Fucked up.
Then he came out and he started saying, "Oh, she's got mental problems and she's a little bit autistic, so she wants a baby,
Well, no
so she
fucking
steals
shit.
my condoms, and she got pregnant off the condom that me and my wife used." And
Yeah, he
that
definitely
was
read
an
the Bible.
excuse.
Real sick shit. So now you know.
Well,
nope.
Yeah, well, that's fucked. Is all that is, buddy. Damn, dude.
And the sad part is, for 6 months after that,
himself. That's wild.
these fucking these Bible thumping goody Karen ass bitches who got that, "Oh my God, we love you, we feel sorry for you," still sent him thousands of dollars and defended him. Like they went to
that story he apparently you just so told is straight from the Bible. That's what them 2 girls did to their dad.
But they were probably like, he's on some shit. He's like his shit. He was using religion to get money, and also not even just that to excuse maybe his behavior.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying that there's this
trying
dude
to
is
absolve
fucked.
himself.
Yeah,
he was pushing that. Pushing
yeah.
that bare independent Christianity and that shit that
That's
brother
crazy.
Fox uses. That's the kind of Christianity that he was pushing.
Yeah, and he and it's kind of weird. Like a lot of these, and like all those, he's saying about the victim being he seems him and like those people like him, his, that kind of like the Bible people we're talking about, right?
Dude,
They
like I I can't meet openly people that are open about that stuff.
I've never met nobody like that in my life. That's like
Personal classic, bro. I still assault people. Like I will openly assault you in public and happily go to jail.
Yeah, I've never met nobody like that in my life. As far as I know.
Unfortunately, I've met a couple, dude.
I have met way too many.
Yeah, well, I live like 30 minutes away from one of the weirdest places in the world, Austin, Texas.
Yeah. That's what I don't understand. In Florida, there's a full-blown community of nothing but people on the registry. It's like 2,000 houses in this little fucking
And
community.
then, like, to the other extreme, there's like open Nazi protests in front of Disney, which I think is wild.
Right.
No, yeah, dude. Fucking, oh, man. I would be like that one guy with the hammer. Fucking just boom.
What's worse, Nazis or pedophiles?
Pedophiles all day long.
Nazis are pedophiles, and pedophiles are Nazis. They coincide.
I don't agree, but I was.
Fuck them both, dude. You can't choose between that. I can't. No.
You have to. There has to be a distinction. It depends on the action, too.
I think pedophiles are more evil than Nazis.
Irredeemable. They're both, man. No, I would have to say, dude. Yeah, the pedophiles worse, of course.
Y'all are tripping. Y'all are saying that.
I'll give them a 70-30 split. I'll give it 70.
No, dude. Well, I come from a place of personal experience on that, but
well, I say because not all Nazis. I've met a few Nazis. Not all of them deserve to die just for some stupid.
I mean,
Nazis have changed, but pedophiles. I mean, that's.
This
done.
is a weird take. I think like a Nazi can learn to love other people, and like a pedophile can't learn to unlove children. You see, like that distinction there.
Yeah.
Like it's easier to change a Nazi to not a Nazi than it would a pedophile to not a pedophile.
Yeah, but you got your skinheads, but then you got your like intelligent people that look at history and look at like fucking and don't believe all. But you got to look at this shit. But yeah, pedophile shit. That shit is evil. Let's talk about the Nazi shit some more because I believe that shit is bad and fucked up. But anyway, let's talk about.
I think they were just the most dominant among the racial groups. I would say, I guess. I don't want to get. We're the best. You're the worst. They were the most, I guess, active in that terms of like, I guess, trying to portray that image.
I don't want to get in trouble, and I don't want you guys to start hating on me and shit.
I mean, I don't sympathize with Nazis. I don't hate no one unless you make me hate you. But in the eyes of the Nazi, I am the perfect man. I am blonde hair, blue eyes, and I am of good build. Like I'm not.
That's all kind of like bullshit based on my study of them in history. Like that was all like propaganda made about them. That is true that they were working on genetic projects to try to create a new kind of human being.
The only
they were not.
Research I've done is I've listened to the Hitler speech.
I've done deep research into this shit, and I don't want people to be thinking I'm sympathizing or thinking that they're cool or anything good about them, but we got to look deeper into this history because, dude, not everything that you hear can necessarily have 100% truth to it.
Oh yes, of course.
I gotta tread very carefully talking about this.
That's like the Spear of Destiny. They said that's in a sunken German U-boat somewhere at the bottom of the ocean.
Do you believe that the Ark of the Covenant is in Ethiopia?
See, I couldn't tell you. The last I heard of or really did any serious research, it was like an older white gentleman saying that he had found the blood of Jesus Christ, basically, and that's about as far as I got. And I was like, yeah, this is all getting a little too much.
It could be in Ethiopia, but I think it could be in Vatican as well. Because in Ethiopia, there's a sizable Jewish community. The Queen of Sheba, supposedly, or the Queen of Sheba.
Wouldn't you figure that the Roman Catholic Church was kind of the enemy of Christianity at the time? That they would try to get it far away from them as possible.
I struggle with Catholicism on the basis of idolatry, but then again, you know.
Oh, I think it's a bullshit religion. I think it's
idolatry is so easy to
worldwide fucking
classify,
scam.
like, you know. Like I praise, like, you know, when you praise like your political person or, you know, your fucking local sports team, you know.
Well, it's really a continuation of Roman statecraft, where that was like as a religion, an
It's more of
imperial
an authoritative
religion
thing, I think, rather than a spiritual. But who knows? I know nothing really about Catholicism.
I think it's the last of the elites from the dying empire who just sold their soul and made some kind of deal on a global scale because they had all the information to do so.
Yeah, dude, because some of that stuff looks pretty sinister. Like that room with like that weird statue behind the Pope. And then it looks like a big snake. Like I like to think that's meaningful. I'd have to show you.
Oh yeah, because I mean, how old is the actual official Roman Church?
Oh Jesus!
You know what I mean?
A few thousand years, close to
apparently, yeah. You know, a little bit.
It's about
before
1800
AD
years
or
old.
BC.
It's about.
I don't know how old Rome was.
Well, the church. What up, pimp? Dirty red. Well, the pimp. The pimp. No, the church. The church itself, is about 1800 years old. I would say they sprung up about 200 years after Christ's death. But it was almost immediately. It's probably 2,000 years old if you follow the lore.
Yeah, like the precursors, like the
Peter was the first
what caused it. You know, like what pushed the stones in motion.
Yeah,
the Catholicism ideology had been in place, well established before even the birth of Jesus.
Yeah, so and the whole the Roman statecraft, that state they allowed all religions, but only
I guess
if
a hierarchy
would include
a sense of hierarchy.
What do you mean?
Like shit. So like there's someone in charge over the thing, and then like, you know, you got the next guy and the next guy. Like what are they called? It's like Pope, and it's like a cardinal, bishop. Yeah, like, you know, so that there's like a chain of command. That's crazy. It just sounds like an army.
Right.
Well, it's easier to control a country. You'd think.
Man, dude, could you imagine the collection they have, the stuff and things that are under that building, dude?
Well, they've gotten that through their own private military, so it's easier to control the country by putting a church there than fighting a continuous war.
It's like its own sovereign place, I think. It exists outside of the local governments of the area.
Yeah. And it doesn't even have its own standing army. It has to rely on Switzerland.
I think there's only like 3 places like that. One of them is DC. One of them's there. I don't remember the other place. Maybe there's only 2.
No, there's another place. I know you're talking about. I can't pronounce it, but I'm pretty sure that if like anybody ever fucked with the Pope or invaded the Vatican or anything like that, there would be multiple countries that would stand up for the defense of.
I think Hitler was headed that way because
he was a baptized Catholic.
He was. No, you know what I mean? He was a fan of the occult and all that other shit.
Yeah,
he believed in all that shit, and he believed that the Catholic Church held the secrets to all that shit. Because what other religion has fucking exorcisms and all this other kind of shit?
Mm-hmm. You know, that's another thing.
You know what I mean? Catholicism breeds mysticism, and it displaces your loyalty and gives you middlemen to everything. Like, why do you gotta what the fuck's Mary got to do with my forgiveness? That kind of shit. You know, like, why is she so highlighted? You know, all these random ass people who are of some kind of importance.
Mary represents fertility goddess.
I didn't hear a thing you said. That was a
that man was deep throating the mic.
Right? Did he at least buy you dinner?
That's what I struggle.
Yeah, there's too many rabbit holes.
Prayer. I was just like,
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you. I just think you say Hail Marys to start it, and then it's just something else.
Right? It's too ritualistic. Something that is literally thousands of years old, and it's still
and then like
what the top three. It's Christianity, Catholicism, and fucking Islam. Because I mean, they don't even count Catholicism as Christianity technically.
no, yeah, it's its own thing. I think. Well, there's so much dilution really nowadays. There's like so much stuff like Episcopalian, Liber, or whatever they're called, evangelicals.
That's what I don't understand. There's too many umbrellas, and each umbrella has 1,000 different things underneath it that all has its own umbrella. It's like, oh, I'm a Southern Baptist. I'm a Northern Baptist. I'm a regular Baptist. I'm a, you know what I mean? I'm a Word of God Baptist. I mean, I'm a Protestant. I'm this kind of Protestant. You know, like just Jesus fucking Christ.
A follower of God, believer.
That's why I don't like following religion that is based off of one man's word teaching the ignorant masses. I'm way more a fan of people, you know what I mean, who know
people in the masses do evil shit.
Yeah.
You know.
That's why I think religion should be the last thing you bring to an ignorant society, honestly.
Well, when they do that, it's a tool.
Yeah. Hence the Catholic Church.
Yeah,
how they destroyed many cultures, and then let's pander to you. Oh, here's a Christmas tree for the pagans. You know what I mean? All this other shit, symbolism, and slowly fucking evolved into what we got today.
I definitely believe in the symbolism. It's all too real. That's how they keep it alive, under the guise of it's your tradition.
Yeah, modern religion is an arm of the government. As soon as they do need to go in and redo all. There needs to be an audit on these 503Cs that these churches are claiming, because that shit's.
I definitely think so. I think they should pay at least 5%.
Yeah.
And it don't even have to be over like the total. You know,
right.
just
if your church makes enough money to build a fucking balcony and a 40-foot steeple, bitch, pay some taxes. You know what I mean?
Look at Joel Osteen. They pretty much had to force him during all the hurricanes to let people evacuate into the facility.
Yeah.
Well,
and it's all under the guise of some fucking LLC bullshit. Oh, it's not my Bentley, it's the church's Bentley. You know what I mean?
What is the televangelist, the guy who's like, I can't ride and coach with the demons? Like, what?
Right.
Oh,
I gotta practice for my sermon.
Yeah. That guy, that guy's scary. No, they the churches are so, and they're in bed with the government now, really deep, because the churches are pushing their fucking political messages to their congregation.
It's a control. It's a tool. As I've been saying, it's a tool of control, man.
That's why we're literally seeing the fall of near every religion, mainly Christianity. But we're also seeing the remaking of Christianity.
I think anything that connects you with the Creator is good.
Right.
You know,
whatever belief makes you not an asshole.
And ultimately, I feel like it's a personal journey. Like, yes, there's a system to it, but ultimately, it's you know, like the saying goes, that's between you and Jesus. You know.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Nice to have a community of like-minded people.
That team jersey, everybody's so fucking tribal over dumb shit, and it's like, you guys are literally willing to go to war over something that's a reprint of a reprint that's a different version of this reprint of a reprint that's a different version. You know what I mean? And it makes no sense to me. The self-righteousness unknown. Yeah. Like, there's so much blatant. I'm not discrediting, you know what I mean? Find your God, do whatever you want. I'm just saying, don't be prepared to jump up and say you're going to die for this, and you accept it for your eternal life, and you literally haven't looked into it for yourself. You're only taking the word of some motherfucker in a suit on a pulpit. You know what I mean? Or because you read a few passages every once in a while and you've been told this your whole life, but you never really looked at shit. If it's your fucking immortal soul forever, it's worth a couple hours of your life.
Some research,
Researching,
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you start getting to the topic of your immortal soul. You'd think you'd want to look more. People don't even look into their health though. They eat like shit. They don't give a fuck about their health. Why do they care about their soul?
Where's your center?
Your center, like it
Like if
depends
I
on
ask
like
you where you are inside of you, where would you point?
I would point honestly right here to this part of my chest. That's where my instinctually wanted
Okay,
to point
yeah.
right here.
Like, you know,
Something
some
that-
people don't know where that is. You know, they've never thought about where they are in themselves.
See, I feel like I'm in a good place though, like as far as mentally goes, as far as like the shit in my life.
Oh yeah, man, we just roll, dude. That's all we can do.
Mm-hmm. You know, but like most people, like you said, most people they don't know what the fuck is going on.
We just want to rid the world of suffering.
But suffering is eternal though. As long as there are gonna be humans, they're gonna be suffering. Like it's a part of
Yeah.
life. It can't be perfect, dude. Remember, like off the Matrix, the machine, they're explaining the Matrix. I was trying to explain to Neo. It said we tried to make everything perfect at first, but people could not handle it, so we had to make it. We had to add some suffering. So, yeah, because the suffering I went through helped make me into like the kind of person I am
Oh
right
no,
now.
yeah, like when people say it's fucked up that people will just so bluntly, like, you'll say something traumatic and someone will be like, oh, it just builds character, but it really does.
Mm-hmm.
And what kind of character it builds depends on you, man.
Yeah, dude, because you can take things one way, you can take things the other. You can take things you can take things and I love me personally, I love beating people's expectations. A lot of times people they might think they get the wrong idea when they meet somebody, but then you prove them wrong and they're like, damn, I was wrong. Or you know what I mean? Like beating somebody's
Yeah.
expectations.
Yeah, it's always feels good when you don't get calls like that.
Yeah. I'm stoned, buddy.
Just 1 second, me too. I just put one on. I walked inside.
Smoking a blunt. I've been smoking on this dab pen.
I'll be right back.
Do your thing. Do your thing. Yeah, but people the life's not I hate people when people say I just want to be happy, like yeah, life's about finding your happiness. I don't necessarily agree. Even though I am grateful and happy, really happy and grateful, and my life is amazing. I do not I don't think that that's the main goal because it has waves. Even though my life's been going good and everything's been great, I'm prepared as much as I can be for whenever the rough times come because it's waves, like I said. So we're in between the waves right now. When the bad comes, that's the waves coming to wash you. You can let it wash you over, or you can stand firm. And I've stood firm. I don't give a fuck. For years. That's another part of development. We're gonna kind of segue into kind of the development into being a man, I suppose, or do. That's what it is. That's a man because nobody's gonna tell me what I can and can't do, what I can and can't say, what I can and can't have, and I'm not gonna give them a reason to fucking even think the thought. So I'm getting spammed out. Yeah. And no, but that's something that you kind of that's something that you acquire through suffering. And that's like being a that's why I do know a few like fucking and it's like a man, yeah, no, but it's like no, it's like that's a fucking man. You know what I mean? Like that's it, and it's not your cliche, oh, I'm a fucking man. No, it's really it's something you am I lagging bad? I don't know why my shit is always lagging. I gotta close my Let me close Discord. I had Discord running, so that might be why it was. Got my Switch. Well, I'm hyped up. Yeah, I hyped up definitely. The Trump presidency should have us all excited, and if you're a man, it should have your masculinity flowing. It should have your masculinity truly going skyrocketing your testosterone. Yeah. My woman, she ain't got no rest these past couple of days. Yeah, because when your leader is a man, you will be inspired to manhood as well. And I've said this before, I'll say it again. If your leader rushes into battle, the first one into the middle of the shit with a fucking sword held high on top of his white horse, swinging in combat, you will be inspired to absolute bravery. You will be inspired to manhood. But if your leader is a pussy, if your leader is not shit, then you will be inspired to being a pussy. Hence the state our country is in today. And it'll be worse than that when Kamala becomes president. If she becomes president. But I have a really bad feeling. I don't want to give a jinx in it. It's definitely looking like she might win that presidency. This dirty ass bitch. This dirty piece of shit.
Damn. R.I.P. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. And
it'll be a historic moment for sure. Either way.
I mean, honestly, I am kind of a slight male chauvinist, but
she married? Is there going to be a first man?
Yeah. She's married to a. Her husband is he seems like a nerd kind of dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you think? I don't know if anything will change like that.
We'll see.
Like some people are tripping, thinking it's going to be absolute insanity. In my opinion, you could just see. I don't know. They'd have to. The powers that be would have to put. I don't know. The powers that be, in my opinion, they would have to put on a show. They'd have to cause something. They'd have to. A lot of times they'll send people like fake rioters in to cause like a hubbub. They'll send fake rioters in to cause a hubbub, and then everybody will kind of fall in line with that shit. And that's what I saw. I was watching the whole Gen 6 incident. I was watching live, before all the crazy chaos shit broke down, and the police. What up, One Ranch? And the police were the ones who threw the first punches. From what I'd seen. My co-hosts are doing their thing. I'm looking. Oh, we lost Chris. Well, why do we wait? Oh, they're definitely going to try to steal it, or they'll do a tie. I want to watch this Alex Jones interview with you guys, but I want to wait till the guys. I don't know.
All right. My bad.
What
My
up?
bad. My bad.
No, it ain't no bads.
All right, what are we talking about now?
Shit. We was talking about the radicalization of masculinity and testosterone being pumped into our population during the possible Trump presidency.
There seems to be a resurgence of it being popular again. People working out, people doing MMA. I mean, there's a lot of douches being born out of it, but a lot more people are taking it seriously. You know, so I'll say that. That's a good thing. Sitting on your ass turns you into a very soft man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, and I feel like I need, honestly, I'm guilty of not getting out as much as I should myself, but I work so fucking much.
We don't work
Like
out.
it makes me want to stay. It makes me want to stay just inside.
Well, see, that's the thing is like it really don't take that much to just get your natural body to go. You know what I mean? Literally 30 minutes a day. Sometimes some people an hour a week just to get that fucking, especially for a man, you know, to get that testosterone
You
kicking.
need that.
Well, my job, I like to think, is pretty physically demanding.
Yeah, he's a contractor.
I do stucco and shit, so I'm doing like
Oh yeah, you're good.
Concrete and shit. Is basically what it sums up to.
That's why I say that's
the
trade jobs is where a man really doesn't. His job is enough to keep him right for the most part. I mean, it's the people who sit behind a desk all fucking day long.
Oh, I
Then they
definitely
go home
sleep
and
better than those guys.
sit on the couch. You know what I mean?
I definitely sleep better than those guys.
As I say, physical activity seems to be for a while there it was demonized. You know, stay in your house, stay on your screen, don't go outside. You know, all this. You know, before COVID, it was that trend. Even now, you still see it.
I'm gonna do my best to never get fat.
I'd like to put on some weight.
You need about.
But get severely obese. I don't want to be.
And then like do like a Nico avocado thing and then lose all the weight.
I want to have a bunch of skin hanging off, kind of like the 1,000-pound sisters.
Oh no, you'll be a flying squirrel.
You nasty motherfucker.
There's dudes out there. I think that both those chicks are dating somebody now. I want to address the elephant in the room. Yeah, Trump, he avoided Vietnam, so what? I don't know about all that 100%. Miguel was talking, he's hating on Trump.
I mean, technically, he didn't avoid Vietnam. They didn't take him because of what was it, bone spurs or flat feet or some shit. That's not, you know what I mean? Like, that's a real thing.
I'm not dodging it.
If you've ever met anybody who's had flat feet or bone spurs, you're not very reliable in a running situation because your feet can't hold up. So why would they put you in a situation where you can't move? I get it. I mean, even if he was a draft dodger, that shit never bothered me. I don't give a fuck. I think a draft is bitch shit. No man should ever be forced to fight for his country.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to do some shit.
So, I mean, draft dodging don't mean shit to me. So if that's supposed to be an insult, I don't give a fuck. Because if they held the draft right now, you're goddamn right I'm dodging that bitch.
So, yeah, I would not want to fight for this government that we have.
If there was a draft right now, would you go without any resistance? You know what I mean? Shut the fuck up.
Well, we'd be like in the later generations of the draft, though. Like they would take us like towards the end when they started running out of the younger people.
Mm-hmm. That's why, like, some arguments are just like, who gives a fuck? That's supposed to be, some kind of big damaging arrow. Who gives a fuck? You know?
Yeah, people. Yeah, they're sensitive for their shit, but they're not willing to get down and try to understand someone else's point of view about it.
Like we're supposed to be shocked that a man who was a Democrat all the way until the 90s did Democrat shit. Okay.
Yeah, and there's pictures of You know, there's pictures of him hanging out with Diddy, but that doesn't necessarily mean
That's
he
not
was doing
spoiled
Diddy
shit.
shit.
Go back and look at any of these motherfucking hippies or any of these goddamn musicians that did the exact same fucking thing. Mainly Democrats. That's not spoiled shit. It's a stupid argument you got. You know what I mean? It's superficial at most. Like he's the only person in history.
Yeah, why are you hating on Trump so bad? Buddy?
That's the difference between swaying people to come to your side or just blatantly trying to create division and start the war. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't masculine. Okay, he seems masculine to me.
I'm gonna
he
make
definitely
you
is
business tactic sense. That's why you're waiting for me to show that I'm the one here that's in the control. I'm the arbiter. And that's like a searchable business tactic. Like that is written down on paper. Well, everyone's a person. We're all people. And guess what? This is everybody's first time here.
As far as we know.
Well,
or this iteration of our personality.
That's what I'm saying. If you want to actually create more people for your side, then come with an intelligent argument that's not full of insult and fucking arbitrary fucking points that literally you could reference to a million people on either side.
Yeah,
he's definitely not a pillar of masculine, not to me at least. I mean, he's a cool man, but if you're asking me, Chris, honestly, who like peak man is, oh God, let me think real quick. I'm gonna say Keanu Reeves. It's like, I mean, I know he's not like overzealous, but if I wanted to be like anyone that I've seen in like a public figure their whole life, or at least my whole life, he's been a public figure, it would be Keanu Reeves.
I can see that.
Yeah. He does manly shit.
Dude.
Yeah,
but masculinity is more than a physical look too. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, of course.
He's a good dude. Because people like he's generous and kind and understanding. I mean, I don't know him like that.
No, me neither. But you know, out of all the people I've seen,
that's okay. If you say that,
Jesus,
Bush.
Hey, buddy, I am from down south Louisiana. Bush can suck my cock, big dog.
I do agree that Nixon was a badass, but if you say some shit like Bush, that's the only thing you'd be banned from here for, saying Bush and Cheney and them guys are good. They were evil.
That's the reason I don't like him.
Evil.
I believe his hurricane response was laughable.
Yeah, Trump is not. This Bush was evil piece of shit. Fucking. That's that dude. You never compare Trump to Bush like that in your whole fucking life. You heard me?
I'm not that serious about it. I do not fuck with
No, I'm not either. I'm not serious like that.
Oof,
no, I'm
too
not.
Soon.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Fact check true.
Look at.
I will say George W. Bush is the president that got my full attention when I started getting into politics. He's the one that swayed me toward Republicans, and he is the exact same president who swayed me away from Republicans.
Yeah,
he's that skull and bones society. He's that money making war profit off of war kind of guy.
I'll just put it this way. You don't have to like Trump. That's fine. A lot of people don't. That's cool. I get it. But, I mean, if you're voting for Kamala, fuck you. I mean, that's the end of that argument right there. You can not like Trump, but if you're voting for Kamala, I mean, choke on a bag of dicks. Just saying.
Are you voting for Kamala?
I mean, really, the only presidents I have any bearings for are like the ones I've experienced. And like, when I say experience, I mean old enough. And Obama, like, I caught Obama like I was maybe 18, like his last 2 years, you know. So like I really didn't experience the economy, you know. Like, yes, I was living alone and stuff like that, but we were fresh in. So it's really only been Trump and Biden are my two that I've lived through. You know, Bush when I was a kid.
Yeah, but you don't know shit about the
That didn't
policies
affect me
and
as
shit
much,
going on
exactly.
like
You know, like you're oblivious to that kind of stuff when you're young.
That's the problem. Is they try to they try to bring up that sentiment of childhood. Remember how good it was when you were able to walk the street alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's easy to pander that because you always romanticize when you were a child the fun things you got to do. But the harsh reality is you literally had no idea what the fuck was going on. Just
Yeah,
you
you
were
were
in trouble
oblivious
or
to
you
the
were
state of the
protected by
world,
your
yeah.
parents. You know what I mean?
Like, fuck, I was
if you want to
9
feel
years
safe
old
again, you know what I mean? Go back when you were a child to where you had school and you had parents and somebody always looking over you and telling you that you can't do this. You know what I mean? Setting that whole fucking mindset.
Yeah, dude, I think like the best part about it is it's memory. It's over. So we're past it. It was pretty fucked up.
Man.
It says the marketing is a motherfucker, man. Propaganda and all that shit.
Yeah, that seems like that's almost like we hear shit like that. You're like, this shit. They people believe this shit. It is their right, but they are retarded as fuck.
What's my child doing?
What are we talking about, y'all? What time is it? 5 o'clock already?
Yeah, somewhere. Oh, here actually.
It has been fucking hot here still where I'm at. Like I feel like this winter is gonna be a long winter.
We'll see. Didn't the groundhog hide anyway? Seen a shadow, so 6 more weeks of whatever. Or no, wait. I think I'm too soon. That's for winter. Yeah.
You got like what, 6 or 7 months before this shit.
Yeah,
like that.
fuck. My time is all fucked up. Yeah. It's because of the change.
That's why I say I
my
didn't even know it was fucking daylight savings time the other day until somebody told me after the fact. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I thought it was like the week before. It was actually. I woke up extra early for work. I was like so pissed off.
I forgot that it was even a thing. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I didn't notice. I thought I was like, damn, what the fuck?
Right.
When you think about it, it's an interesting concept.
I'll be glad when they fucking get rid of it. Arizona got rid of it completely, right? Or they're the only place.
Yeah, there's some places that don't acknowledge it.
It's like it's very stupid. It needs to fucking stop.
Yeah, it's definitely weird.
We got headlights and shit now. Farmers can go out early in the morning. I would rather have
I think that's what all it is really, so it matches the day-night cycle.
I like the extra hour of sleep, but when it comes time you get that like the hour taken away from you, that shit sucks.
Well, where the fuck are you finding this extra hour, bud? Because to me, it's still the same amount of hours.
Fuck yeah.
It's the only. It's like you lose an hour of sleep.
No, yeah. I'm just being dumb.
It's
you start looking for extra time, they'll come take you away.
Right.
Clock hits midnight, and that about wraps it up.
Man.
Dude.
Maccabeus.
What up, Mac?
Dude, retired, man? They tell me I'm not going to retire till I'm 70 something.
That's what they tell you.
No, yeah, that's what they tell me.
Yeah,
I hope you're laughing at me. I like to be laughed at. Don't we all?
The other bartender I work with, he's worked there for like 23 years. He owns his own house. He has like his own business, like 2 businesses. Does all kinds of shit, but he's still working. He's 63 years old.
Well, yeah. Well, here's my outlook on that. They say you live about 6 to 8 years or some shit like that after you retire. So my plan is to never retire, and I'll just live forever.
I think a lot of that has to do with the type of job you have, though.
Yeah, well, no, yeah, of course as well. You know, if you're doing bare minimum and then you stop doing bare minimum and think that life's just gonna stay kosher.
Yeah. I assume that there's a lot of cubicle depression deaths immediately after retirement. Like, oh, I gave you 40, 50 years of my life and I didn't even get to go watch a $30 card for fucking Applebee's. You know what I mean? Like that type of shit.
You know, you get fucking $800 a week because the government lied.
Right. And investing your entire life into a system because you were told, go to college, get this job, and work for this place for 50 years, and then you can retire and do whatever you want. Hardly ever fucking happens.
I will see how it goes for your boy.
Yeah. You should be in a good thing. It's like, honestly, like, I feel like I could probably do my job, like, forever, but
see, that's the I mean, when it comes to literally anybody, I mean, I've had this talk with Pilgrim 1,000 fucking times. Like, it doesn't cost much to get a tiny piece of land and actually own something and do something. You know what I mean? There's literally nothing stopping you. It's just a matter of priorities. You know what I mean?
Yeah, trying to get all that shit figured out. Like, but I am closer now than ever. I know we're not talking about me personally, but I am closer now. That's something that's been in the back of my head. Kind of shit. You feel me? Like, I know we should all.
I have a lot of respect, even though it's a double-edged sword. I have a lot of respect for the homeless and the van lifers and all these people who are just state hopping and fucking playing hobo right now. Because they're literally doing what every one of us preaches: break away from the system and do your own thing. I don't like the chaos and the damage that they bring, but the mindset, you know what I mean, I appreciate and I respect. I think more people need to get to that. Stop chasing the fucking, oh, I need a 2,500 square foot house for me and my one child and my one wife. You know what I mean? Like, this kind of shit. It's like, I get it, America. Bigger, better, all this other shit, but people are chasing shit that's beyond their fucking means.
Amen.
And then you got to spend so much time in cleaning and maintenance that you invest so much time in shit that you don't even fucking use just to maintain this fucking image. Like, I've got it, you know, like, it doesn't fucking matter. So I like I can live in a van. You know, I don't have to live in a cookie cutter fucking house. I can go live in a fucking tent. I mean, I appreciate the fucking hobo. I really fucking do.
The freedom.
The very first person to ever shouted my channel out was a van lifer called Gina, a van lifer Gina.
That's pretty cool. I've always been interested in the idea of doing something like that.
People do it.
I guess really the ultimate goal is to become off-grid self-sufficient.
Even if it's not, like, there are so many places in this country, if people would just be willing to, oh, I can't leave this person, or I can't leave my fucking friends, you know, like this kind of thing. You know what I mean? There's always these sentimental ties that make people want to stay in a certain area when there's literally an entire country with dirt cheap fucking land where you can fucking thrive. You know what I mean?
You just gotta know how to grow some food.
And it's like a lot of places you could literally, a gas station job, a dollar store job, Sonic, McDonald's, something like this would be enough to more than pay for most Americans' bills if they just prioritized what was important and what was within their means. You know what I mean?
Amen.
Live, Laugh, Love is badass. Y'all go check him out. He fucking puts out really badass videos.
You just gotta dance while the music plays, man. You know? My favorite philosopher is Alan Watts. I love that guy. And he's not even really saying nothing too crazy.
He's a professor.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that the comedian? Or is that
no, this dude's from the 50s and 60s.
He's like an Eastern mysticist.
Yeah.
Oh, English guy.
I know you. Yep.
Well,
you know what I'm talking about.
He's into the Buddhist type shit.
Yeah. I'm a Terrence McKenna fan.
I can even tell you who that is.
I love Terrence. He was the mushrooms and acid gateway to a different universe.
He's the first one who started preaching on a governmental and collegiate level the mysticism and purpose and value of psychedelics and shit. He was one of those kind of guys.
Yeah, he was a gangster. And now we were talking about psychedelics a minute ago. Like I've heard theories that they're life forms that speak to us from from the other realm I was talking about, and they speak to us by us ingesting them.
Oh, that's why I say I think everybody should try mushrooms at least once on a godlike dose, not on a party dose. It's not a party dose. You know what I mean? On a spiritual, go into it with the intent of saying, "Hey, I want to meet God." I think everybody should do that at least once.
Be careful. It's
a bad trip.
Yeah, I think it should be mandatory by law. I think that sounds crazy. People shouldn't have laws put on them, but I think they should. Yeah. Everybody should have to do and they should make every politician do mushrooms before they enter office.
I'm listening to a Graham Hancock thing the other day, and he suggested that too. He said anybody who runs from political office should take at least 6 or 7 ayahuasca trips, just so they have an understanding. Because if nobody's ever taken mushrooms, it doesn't change who you are. It just opens up perspective to different things. You know what I mean?
No, yeah.
It's good as medicine.
Yeah.
That's a good medicine. Yeah.
Oh, I've had plenty bad experience, but not just shrooms, just psychedelics in general.
A bad trip is literally, I mean, if you fight it, you make it worse. Obviously, setting plays a big part in that. But I've always looked at a bad trip, as long as you got your mantra and a trip sitter, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
you can pull yourself out of a bad trip pretty easily as long as you accept. Oh, this was already inside me. The mushrooms are just showing. And say, don't be scared of it. Find out what it's trying to show me that I'm scared to see. You know what I mean? It's like mushrooms have never killed anybody in the history of ever. You literally have to eat twice your weight in mushrooms, and you will throw up way before then. You know what I mean? So like a bad trip is just your brain saying, hey, this isn't right. Look at it and see why you're scared of it. It's not going to hurt you. You just got to, I mean, it sucks, but you just got to see where it takes you. And once you embrace it, boom, you're back to rainbows and fucking unicorns and shit.
Yeah, that's why I like day tripping, man. If I'm ever going to trip, it's going to be during the day. It's got to be sunny outside.
Virginia also makes it, setting is important, but like your mind state at the time that you're going in tripping needs to be like, if you're sitting here worried about becoming homeless, or you're sitting here worried about some other kind of shit, you do not need to be tripping.
Yeah, there's a time and a place.
Yeah. So if you're sitting here getting all kind of, you're like, damn, I'm worried about this. Like you're gonna have bad, and that's how you get caught in the loops too. If you have a bad set and you have a bad mind state, you start talking about the same shit over and over and over.
That's what I say. You get paranoid right at the very beginning. Some people do, but it only lasts as soon as you get the drunk legs and the giggles. The paranoia is completely gone. Because I know a lot of people, they freak out. Oh, I'm paranoid about taking mushrooms, so I'm going to have a bad trip. I give it 30 minutes, you'll forget that you were even paranoid. Let the giggles kick in. Everything's fine. You know what I mean?
The giggles.
I love the giggles. I've cried and shit laughing so hard before.
Tracers, dude.
Yeah, you get your job. See, I want to trip. I kind of want to trip now. I got some I got legal mushroom candies.
Dude, I have like a psilocybin candy bar.
Hey, watch out. On our fucking news over the last couple months, it's the Diamond brand. Whatever company makes the Diamond brand is the name of the company. It has already killed 3 people in Missouri, and it has put a shit ton of people in the hospital across the country. So if you have Diamond brand store-bought mushrooms, throw it away because they will kill you. Don't eat the brown acid. I'm just saying.
Damn, we should throw like a music festival. I love whenever you see the ceiling and it's like a kind
I
of
got that really heavy on like acid and shit.
Let's see, on acid it's more digital. I've noted that. What up, Still Tree? No, the acid. I would not do acid again at all. Mushrooms I would consider, but acid, like I've had bad trips on acid, never on mushrooms.
Oh, I won't do pharmaceuticals. It's got to be natural. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
that's why I'm kind of iffy about it. Even thinking about doing the fucking the DMT.
You know, dude, if I'm just like fucking chilling and it just kind of like appears, and you know, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. You know, I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna put half a tab in my mouth.
Yeah. That's why I say I like to keep it as natural as possible.
Yeah, like I'll never go look for it again. But if it ever finds me, I just might say hello.
Right.
Fucking always chase that dragon, spoken like a true addict.
Yeah, I'm a fan of microdosing too. I think that fucking solves a shit ton.
Yeah, that's why.
Way
it comes into 4 pieces. Yeah, and then I go.
I'm not like 100% like fully like because like I said, like my whole sometimes I feel like my ego can be fragile sometimes.
Oh,
especially
dude, you have to
like
feel that.
Exactly, and
it's hard to do.
It's like
but
this is that shit. Is this what you started?
Yeah. I've definitely heard many a story of the ego death.
Your camera's kind of glitchy.
Yeah. Zero focus.
They're called mocha gummies. Interstellar Watermelon Wave.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to say that they're good, but that's not the brand that I was talking about.
Dude, that's not a cow patty. Where'd you get that from?
This is I got it from
the patty. No, yeah.
There's a I'm not gonna say too much, but there's a dude that
you're fine.
He owns like a weed little CBD kind of shit.
Hey.
I'm already saying too much.
Is that a fresh pack?
This?
Yeah. How much is left in that pack?
Eat it all.
Enough to make you trip for sure, because it says if you see on the back, it has if you take one, it'll make you feel kind of like chill. You take 2, it'll make you feel melty. If you take 3, you're gonna be getting fucked up.
Michigan knows, buddy. You've definitely.
How many come in the pack?
Late night, early morning.
There's a 5 in here. My buddy gave it to me.
I'm gonna need you to take all 5 right now. I'm gonna need you to take all 5 right now.
Here's what they look like. They look pretty good. I don't know. I gotta. My woman's gonna be at work tomorrow. I don't want to
be up for 13 hours.
Yeah, she's gonna be home tonight.
Hey.
So I don't.
All I'm hearing is how many you got? All 5 of them?
I think you just took one.
Because that should only come out to roughly like 3.5 grams.
I want to.
The candy bars and shit usually come out to.
Yeah,
I might
the
take
bar
one.
I have is 6 grams altogether, and it's in like 8 pieces.
Hey, I think you got this. You ain't no fucking rookie.
And I got these weed edibles too.
Did you take all 5 of them? Or did you only take like 3?
I only took 1. That tastes like shit. Don't taste like
you only took
mushrooms.
Quitter.
I should take all 4.
You really should. Because I will tell you, I've eaten the candy bars before, and I've had the gummies and shit, and it usually takes me a whole pack just to get to the giggles. You know what I mean? Yeah, Rabbit, you didn't hear it? It's about to start getting loud again.
I'm not 100% ready to go to the giggles. You got some bad shit going on over there?
It's raining.
Well, give me
I think you are ready to get the giggles. You look sad and uptight. You need the giggles. You're on a live stream anyway. You know what I mean? You might as well get it over with, man. Don't be scared. And it's early as shit too. Look, see, it's what, 5:30. So if you start now,
Kicks in 20, 30
Let me get
minutes.
my Pepsi.
Boom.
But you're
You'll
trying
be
to.
good by 10, 11 o'clock, you'll be good. You know what I mean? That's my brother, y'all. All I know is that they mushrooms and psychedelics are the next wave of legalized narcotics. A couple states already do it. Fucking hospitals are using it. Have you heard about the place that's got, I don't know where the fuck it's at, but it's some kind of, I think it's a college. It might be Cambridge or somewhere up in San Francisco, some fucking place, I don't know. But they have figured out a way to make synthetic DMT on a consistent drip. So they have volunteers.
I've actually heard that.
Yeah, and they're spending, you know what I mean, like hours.
Prolonged stasis.
Yeah, and their motherfuckers are waking up and they've lived an entire lifetime, wife, kids, job, career, all this shit. And they,
dude, I had a dream like that before. Well, dude, if you think, they say that's what makes you dream, dude, is DMT.
These motherfuckers, they're having nervous breakdowns because they come back to reality and find out that entire existence they just lived for an hour was all fake and drug.
The lamp in the corner looked a little flat.
What are you talking about?
Oh my god, I want to kill myself. That reference is retarded. Bad reference. I'm sorry.
They're trying to figure out, they're mapping it. They're using it to map the brain, and they're trying to figure out how come over literally hundreds and thousands of years and tens and millions of people, everybody has the same experience, sees the same mech elves, all the, you know what I mean? Like, how come this one thing is the exact same consistent thing throughout every, you know what I mean?
All right, I gotta go smoke a cigarette real quick.
Yeah, it should be but this shit honestly didn't really have necessarily a like an earthy taste like mushrooms. That has more of a definitely more of the chemically taste, I would say. And I imagine that people who would take like 20 or 30 of those would probably get a little sick.
Yeah.
And definitely get some complications.
See, that's the thing is, like, I'm assuming that would be synthetic mushrooms and not physical, actual, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't know what the legality on that is. I haven't actually looked into it that fucking hard.
Yeah, they sell this shit at the gas station.
Right.
What was you gonna say?
I have no idea. I just went squirrel.
I hate that. I hate when that happens. Man, I tell you what, dude, I want to come see your ass again, dude.
You know where I'm at?
I know, dude. I want to come see you again bad. I've been off this. My job's going to be closed for a week because they're going to be working on some floors. Yeah. So that'll be that's in December. Y'all got any kind of cool Christmas shit?
No.
Like in your area, they don't do no kind of like festivals or no shit like that?
Actually, I will say it's been such a clusterfuck of a year already that I am going back into hibernation this year. So you get a hold of me in the springtime. You know what I mean?
Are we springing it up? That's when I came last time, was spring.
Yeah, because as soon as the boys thing's over, I'm going to sit down for 5 fucking minutes. You know what I mean?
Chill.
We all need a break around here. It's been clusterfuck for the last 2 months.
Yeah. You everything that pool, you got your that I know the pool was a while back, but you're doing all kinds of shit, editing and fixing to your house, boys getting married. You got a lot going on.
Yeah, a whole bunch of life shit.
I'd like to get back to the late night hideouts again with you. Yeah. Well, we're pretty much doing. I mean, that's pretty much what we're doing right now. Look. I don't. I was drinking. I figured out I cannot drink, but I did drink some Captain Morgan and some Captain Pepsi. That's something I could drink. So when I've drunk other alcohol, it's made me feel like shit. Made me talk a little out of pocket, but it just I don't like how it makes me feel sick. It makes me feel so sick.
Yeah. I just don't like the taste of any alcohol. I ain't gonna lie. Call me a pussy or whatever. I don't like the burn. I don't appreciate that. Ew, no. I hate all alcohol. Beer tastes like piss.
No, beer to me tastes like vomit.
Yeah, it's.
I could make you a fucking a drink that you would love. I know you don't drink, but I could make some shit that tastes so good you wouldn't even fucking this shit. Well, anybody follow on the recipe.
Anybody who's been around me in Publix or here knows that no matter how much I smoke, I'm still in control. You know what I mean? Alcohol is one of those things to where eventually you will lose control of yourself. Kind of, you know what I mean? I don't like that feeling at all. You know what I mean? No matter how much I smoke, I've still got my balance. I've still got my, you know what I mean? My cognitive abilities for the most part. Hindered, I'll give you that. Hindered, but still effective.
Maybe even enhanced in some way.
Right. In some instances, yeah. In some instances, a liability. I'll give you that for the Debbie Downer naysayer motherfuckers who want to be all technical about shit. But yeah, alcohol, I can tolerate potheads because for the most part they're annoying, but way too many drunks. You know what I mean? The old adage, you don't see potheads fighting. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. Drunk people is you're too angry or you're too fucking friendly, and they're both fucking annoying as shit. You know what I mean?
And they're slurring their words when they're talking. You can't understand fucking anything they're saying, and they're like, that's right, ain't it? And you're like, oh my god.
That's why I hate a grown ass man trying to fucking hug on me and tell me, oh, I love you, man, and do like, dude. Love me from over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or the same thing is, what'd you say? Oh, you looked at me, like the same thing. It goes both ways. You're either too friendly or you're too fucking violent. Or you're too fucking loud. The obnoxious shit. You know what I mean? Not a fan.
Oh, repeat what they said 50 times. Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Let me
tell you. It'll be like this. This sounds. I know a lot of people like they'll be like, I gotta tell you something. That's. Yeah, and this shit. It's just but when you're smoking, like you're stoned, you feel the sting of the cringe of what you said more than if you're drunk. You'd say some shit. You would just say anything. But if you're high, you're gonna.
Is because it's hard to tell at this point because I say a lot of stupid shit. I could blame it on the weed, but I say a lot of stupid shit when I'm sober too. So you know what I mean? I don't have an equal scale to judge things on.
Well, at least you're feeling good whenever you're smoking the weed, right? Whenever you're at least you still feel. Weed's good for your soul. I don't know its health benefits, but it's good for your soul, dude. Like that shit.
I don't discredit the medicinal benefits of weed. I believe it helps in some situations, but for me, you know what I mean?
That's for my soul.
It just makes me stop caring about the pain. It's one of those kind of things.
Yeah. It
allows my brain to go wherever the fuck it wants to, and it calms shit down. Like inside my head, there's literally 10 million things going. You know what I mean? It's a clusterfuck in my brain hole. So this slows it down to. You know what I mean? Just a couple thoughts here and there, and it's not so fun. It's my Ritalin, pretty much. You know what I mean? It stabilizes shit. so I can actually.
But there are a lot of
focus.
people out there. They would say, "Hutch, how come you don't just take Ritalin? The doctor prescribes it. You the gut, blah 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 blah."
Because I can't grow Ritalin in the fucking garden.
Kind of shit. Yeah, they Yeah, I'm done with like the whole like people thinking weed's bad though. Like that, they need to get over that. You know what I mean? They need to get over that. Like I can understand like that. Like you shouldn't be. I don't know. I'm high pretty much 24/7, but I'm getting everything done. I'm doing all my shit. I'm a good father. I'm loved at my job. I'm working hard.
For as much as there's stereotypes, I mean they do exist. Every stereotype exists for a fucking reason. But the negative stereotypes about potheads that have been fucking pushed on this country for literally 100 fucking years. How many pro pothead movies have you seen that were, you know what I mean, actually, I don't want to say wholesome, but in that realm, you know what I mean? One of those kind of things to where it's, hell, even being on here, and since we started fucking pushing the weed on this channel, like, fuck it, this is what we do. You see so many hardworking, fucking just normal, everyday people who are blitzed out of their fucking mind 24/7 and get shit done. You know what I mean? The other side of the stereotype isn't ever fucking pushed. But the alcohol is just something that we live with. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Like, oh, he's a functioning alcoholic. But yet, it's a felony if you go drive home. You know what I mean? Like, it's the double standard kind of thing. That whole fucking brainwashing, marketing kind of fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? And the Bible thumpers hold on to that shit way too fucking hard. That old time religion fucking crowd. Still.
I've never understood why the Bible people don't like weed. I never I've heard that like, you know, it's supported. The Bible don't tell you not to do no shit besides it tells you not to have bad, like not to have sex out of marriage and not to do a couple other things, but it don't tell you something, you know what I mean?
Right.
It don't tell you that you can't like fucking.
That's why it's one of those things that, you know, back to the churches are just another branch of the state, because there are so many fucking small mom and pop type churches, y'all know what I'm talking about, throughout this country, who fucking, they hate something so bad just for the simple fact that it's illegal. Oh, the government says it's illegal, so there it's a sin. You know, like they implement one and the same. They're universal to them, interchangeable and shit. So it's one of those kind of things. If the state's been saying it's bad this whole time, why would the state lie to us? You know what I mean? We don't need that kind of fucking mentality.
Well, a lot of these people, like, they lack life experiences. They lack, they weren't the people who were in the middle of the huddle during the big football game kind of shit. You feel me? So that's why they rage so hard against shit like weed. Because that gives them more brownie points at their church. They're like, oh, you see, he's hating on that.
Most of these people don't even know what they're for or against until somebody fucking tells them, and that's on both sides. Exactly. It's like the thing that Backwoods is super pissed off. He's been pissed off about it for a while. Cool. But allegedly, you know, there's the studies and all kinds of other shit, however fuck it comes around. But the main thing is they're saying estimated 30 to 32 million evangelicals are refusing to vote because their church has not given them any direction in which way to go. You know what I mean? It's one of those kind of stupid fucking things. So it's like, so you're willingly admitting that you can't make a decision as a grown-ass fucking adult unless this random motherfucker tells you that God decided that this is, you know what I mean? Like, it makes no fucking sense. You know, all these people, that's why I don't have a whole lot of hope. I mean, you know what I mean? It's 50-50. We haven't won until we've won. But so many people are going to sit out because of some stupid political fucking thing, just because they want to follow somebody, because they've been told something their whole life. And they would rather be wrong and risk going to this hell or this damnation that they're fucking preaching that everybody else is going to than admit that they've been lied to. And maybe they're wrong. Maybe this is a wrong path. Maybe this is the devil that was really telling me that this is what I should do, because I'm blindly listening to some random motherfucker. And makes no fucking sense.
Too many people are stuck in that fucking. I'll say it, the boomers for the most part. They're stuck in that fucking patriotic rah America shit. We're a Christian nation, therefore everything we do and everything the government tells us is on a Christian foundation. When we've known for the last 50 years that's not the fucking case. You know what I mean? But people can't distinguish the two. It's been one and the same for so long that they would rather face that judgment than admit that they've been lied to, and maybe they should look at things different. And that's the fucking problem with this election right now. Is there's too many young ones and there's too many old ones. And most people aren't paying attention to shit. Right? That's what it is. Anything that is natural on this earth was made for us to consume or use in some kind of way.
And I'll quote G-Ma Merkel. Y'all's grannies was getting high and fucking, or else you wouldn't even be here.
They take a little, hitting up the little opium tents and shit and going back. Fucking, come on, let's get it over with.
They was chilling too. Yeah, they was chilling too. They like to relax and like do they like, you know, they like the same as today, maybe in a different way, in a different style, but it...
Right.
Yeah, it's gonna be weird going back. So we're not gonna find out tomorrow. We're not gonna find out the winner. We're gonna find out in a couple weeks.
I think it's gonna be. I'll put in my prediction now and say that we will not have an official winner until middle of December.
Damn, right. What if it comes out as a tie?
Opium dens and dodgeball. If you know, you know. If it comes out as a tie, then it would be what? Mike Johnson would be the decision maker.
Is he cool or is he not?
He could go either way. I'm not a fan, but I don't hate him. You know what I mean?
What up, Miss Metal?
What up, Mr. Metal's wife?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear my rain?
Tomorrow. You raining in. Tomorrow I might wake up and just live all fucking day. Go between, because there's probably gonna be all kinds of like live footage of people out and about in public.
Yeah, friendly reminder, Gore Bush. Gore was incumbent for 70 plus days.
What, and then they
already know there's going to be some shenanigans. So it definitely.
Well, that was a situation. Huh?
Well, see, that's the thing, though. I mean, if enough states come in and he gets the numbers, then not everybody needs to be counted. As long as he can get the numbers, then every other vote after that is irrelevant. So, I mean, there's a possibility it could be soon. If there is a big enough push, too big to steal, get off your fucking asses, people. Just saying. It's, you know what I mean? We're living history. Anything can happen. I think Trump's going to win it. I want Trump to win it. But a lot can happen in a very short time. You know what I mean? We'll see. I'm not going to be surprised by anything at this moment.
Yeah, I think they're going to be pushing that. They're going to they're pushing for this damn one world government. I think that's my opinion. The ultimate goal is for this Project Bluebeam to come forward.
See, that's what I don't know, because we've been
talking about this shit for years, or you can say something like
Pretty much. I mean, yes and no. But the Russia-Ukraine shit, the China-Taiwan shit, you know what I mean? Everybody seemed to have shifted over the last couple, 2 years. There was a big push from fuck China, save Taiwan from China, to now it was a slow progression to where Taiwan's not paying us, so why should we protect them? So we're basically all the shit that we were talking over the last 2 years, all these other fucking doomsday channels talking about, ooh, if China invades Taiwan and blah blah blah, you know what I mean? And we're pretty much at the point now. Trump said the other day, Taiwan's not really giving us anything, so why should we protect them? You know what I mean? One of these type of situations. So now it's like Taiwan has been swept under the rug, even though 2 years ago it was a huge fucking deal in the purple community. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit.
It was World War III. It's kicking off. Was that shit?
You never know what the masses are gonna fucking start ban at any given time. So that's why I find it hard to give too much credence and too much concern to any one random issue, because just like everything else, tomorrow it's going to be something else that's even more important than this, and then yet a week from now I'm going to be the retard who's not smart enough to keep up with the conversation because I stopped listening to this because I had to go listen to the newest thing. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. It's a retarded fucking cycle. You know what I mean?
Like I keeping up with the Jones kind of shit, but being like, shit, thinking about the concept retards me.
Right? It's too fucking much. Life's really fucking simple. You don't know what's gonna happen. Make a few predictions, but you know what I mean? Like life still fucking has to happen, regardless. Even if Kamala Harris still wins, I'm not asking for a vote, but I'm just at anybody who watches this anytime. If she wins, are you really gonna go march on the White House? Because I'm not. It's one of those type of situations, and I guarantee the vast majority of people are going to go to work the next day, and it's going to be business as usual. There'll be small pockets of uprisings, you know what I mean? But for the most part, life still goes on. Bad shit's going to happen, don't get me wrong, but you know what I mean? You can't be surprised by it. It's one of those kind of things. People, they always want to keep moving the goalpost. Oh, the bad thing that we were so scared of actually happened. So let's start talking about the next big scary thing that's gonna kill us. And you know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. Like both things can exist. It's the balance between the two. Most fucking people don't have it. That's why they're fucking sheep, in my opinion. Did any of that make sense at all?
I'm really high right now. But yes, it does.
I'm gonna take that as a no.
No, it does make sense though. No, because people are gonna follow what they're told to follow is what you're trying to say. I feel like, huh?
The same people who bitch about sheep are doing the exact same sheep type behavior.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking a second ago. Okay. No, that's what I've been trying to. You put into words what I've been trying to put. Is that they're talking about other people being sheep, but they are sheep to their own cause. They're sheep as well, but for this side, you know. Yeah, like the people like they're like fuck Ukraine, but which I agree with 100%. But they're also, if you talk bad about Israel, they'll start going mad crazy at you, bashing you. And fuck them as well.
Everything runs its course. So unless you're willing to die at that moment or fight for that particular thing until you see a resolution, why would you literally let it affect every aspect of your life? Your temperament, your mood, your mindset, your hobbies, etc., etc., etc. You know what I mean? Like if you're not willing to fight and die for it at that moment, or you know what I mean, any kind of proxy of the thing, it's not that fucking serious. You know what I mean? That's what scares me away from trying to get to know too many more people in this preparedness community. You know what I mean? It's not that fucking serious. It's really not. Like if you're not willing to die for it right now, then shut the fuck up. Smoke something. Let's have a couple giggles. When it's time to go to war, we'll go to war. But until then, chill the fuck out. Get shit done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And that's what turns a lot of people off of this shit is people like that.
You can't build a community based off of fear. You know what I mean? There is no unity in fear. Because once you get enough numbers to feel secure, then you have to live with each other. Like, oh, we're safe, but everybody around me is a fucking piece of shit. You know what I mean? It's false safety. It makes no fucking sense.
Nice. We got 20 people watching that.
What up, y'all? I can't be on here too much longer. I've been on here, what, 3 fucking hours?
We've been doing 3 hours. Yeah. Once you get done with this, I think I'm going to cut this one and then go start a new one up, but doing the Patrice O'Neal marathon on that one. Or should I continue it on this one?
I don't know how any of the other ones work. I don't even know.
I don't know if I want to make this continue a live stream. See if I can get how long I can get this.
I mean, you might as well. Chris will probably be back up in a minute, right? Didn't he just say he was getting something to eat?
He's cooking. Yeah, we got 20 people going now. So yeah, we'll keep it going. Yeah.
Confused tummy? Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to cook me. I got some clam chowder.
Patriarch, what up?
Patriarch
is, or at least it sounds like it is.
What a medal for breakfast.
Asshole. What are we talking about, people? 20 of y'all in the chat. What are we talking about? Throw some topics out there. We've been up here chit-chatting for 3 fucking hours. Throw us a freaking bone.
You watched that damn Trump interview with Joe Rogan?
Yes, I did.
It's pretty funny.
And I also watched the JD Vance one. I watched the JD Vance and Theo Vaughn. I'm not gonna lie, I am a fan of Vance.
He seems like a legit, real person.
Yeah, he can think on his feet. You know what I mean? He's been in so many different places with so many different people, and he's consistent all the way through. You know what I mean? He's not. That's genuine. You know what I mean?
Whereas a lot of his constituents, I believe, are lacking. That's why everybody else in politics I've seen, they seem like all the other people, besides him and Trump, they seem as if they are lizard-like. Right? Like you said, I didn't see that lizard-like quality in this guy.
Did you guys see? Okay, you guys know who Tony Hinchcliffe is? Kill Tony?
Oh, yeah.
Did you see his hell, you might be able to bring it up. He was at the Trump rally, and the one who made the joke about the floating island.
Puerto Rico?
Puerto Rico. That's Tony Hinchcliffe. Kill Tony.
I haven't seen that.
It was fucking, I laughed. I fucking loved it. I thought it was fucking perfect. I watch. I'm biased though. I watch Kill Tony every week. It's like on my. It's one of the few things that I actually have saved to where, like, boom, like, you know what I mean.
No, a couple of them Kill Tonys have made me laugh like a absolute motherfucker.
Some of them are cringe as fuck. Some of them are just like, God damn, that's
hard to watch.
Yeah. I mean, that's the price of the game, though. They're not all fucking winners. Do you have the one where you can find his whole speech? I think it's like 3 or 4 minutes long.
Yeah, we don't want to take it out of context.
It might be one of them really long ones, and you might just have to cut it up.
12 minutes.
Roaster and host of the Kill Tony.
This is C-SPAN, so this is strictly for entertainment purposes, but this... I'm going to have to watch Freddy Minot.
Isn't it?
Yeah, this is all public domain.
Podcast, Tony Hinchcliffe.
1 second.
Go ahead and fast forward until we get there.
Hey, see y'all in Texas, where we should ride swingers and put diamonds in our necks. Her drink inside my lemonade till it look like a pet. See, I come from the D where we got shades and we be flexing. If you ain't from my state, then you should know don't listen.
Madison Square Garden, how we feeling, huh? Wow, isn't this special? 17 years ago, I was sleeping in my car behind the Comedy Store in LA. And I'm proud to say this is my 4th time performing at Madison Square Garden, the most famous arena in the damn world. The American dream alive and well right here. This is very different than where I'm used to performing, though. I'm used to nighttime with people drinking, not so many babies in the crowd, and people that are obviously only here for Lee Greenwood tonight. Normally, I don't make my political beliefs a known thing. It's divisive for a comedian to do that, but just know I sleep well at night knowing who I'm voting for. Yeah. When I lay down and my head hits my pillow, it is a fantastic pillow, by the way.
Talk to my woman.
I was staying at the Four Seasons up by Central Park one night, and I laid my head down, and it felt so good. And I thought to myself, what an amazing pillow. I have a little bit of money now. I could buy a good pillow. And I took the pillowcase off, and there it was. My pillow, my pillow, my pillow. And damn it, I bought 4 of them. And if you use the promo code KillTony, you can also buy 4 my pillows. There's serious stuff happening, people. I live in the great state of Texas now. 18 years in Ohio, 20 years in California, and I got to see California turn to absolute horrendous thing. And traveling the world, I got to see San Francisco turn into one of the most demented cities, one of the greatest downfalls I've ever seen. And that is where the other candidate worked for 2 decades. And it's absolutely wild to see. And in Texas, stuff is really, really crazy. We're right there by a wide open border. Where are my proud Latinos at tonight? You guys see what I mean? It's wide open. There's so many of them. It's absolutely incredible.
Oh my God.
Believe it or not, people, I welcome migrants to the United States of America with open arms. And by open arms, I mean like this.
Oh my God.
It's wild. And these Latinos, they love making babies too. Just know that. They do. They do. There's no pulling out. They don't do that. They come inside, just like they did to our country. He was. Republicans are the party with a good sense of humor. Free speech is under attack, people. I host a show, and each week I get updates what words we're allowed to use and not use anymore. It's happening right now the past few years. It's a real thing. And, you know, used to be able to tell people to Google stuff. My mom's a boomer in the state of Ohio, and there's no convincing her of anything. She's eating the cats. She's eating the dogs. They're eating the pets up there. It is absolutely wild times. It really, really is. And, you know, there's a lot going on. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah. I think it's called Puerto Rico. Okay. All right. Okay. We're getting there. Again, normally I don't follow the national anthem, everybody.
So I think there's like a whole bunch of trash on it.
Isn't exactly a perfect comedy setup. There's some people here. All right. Very good. I like it. I have other policies that I think it should be implemented as well. Like me personally, I think football should be all year round. Yeah. So many great athletes.
They're trying to get him.
I don't know about you guys, but I think that Travis Kelce might be the next O.J. Simpson. Feels good in here. The other side's got a lot of crazy endorsements. Swift, Eminem, Leo DiCaprio, Beyonce. Every day the Democratic Party looks more and more like a P. Diddy party. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what you guys want. All right. Heck yeah. It's a cool black guy with a thing on his head. What the hell is that? A lampshade? Look at this guy. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Tony
I'm
is
just kidding.
crazy.
That's one of my buddies. He had a Halloween party last night. We had fun. We carved watermelons together. It was awesome. You guys are, this is a groany little morning crowd, huh? It's tough to follow this audition for the next Commissioner Gordon's over here. It is, though. It's crazy times we're living in. I mean, all these pointless wars. It is unbelievable what's happening right now. It is incredible. Ukraine versus Russia, Israel, it's like bad soccer games. Who even cares? What are we doing? Why is our money involved in these wars? When it comes to Israel and Palestine, we're all thinking the same thing. Settle your stuff already. Best out of 3. Rock, paper, scissors. You know the Palestinians are going to throw rock every time. But you also know the Jews have a hard time throwing that paper. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're having fun now. We're cooking. Hillary Clinton said that this is a Nazi rally here today. Can you believe that? For the most anti-war president of my entire lifetime, and she calls him Hitler. Let me remind you, Hillary, it was your husband who shot innocent people, or as he called them, interns. Yeah, Hillary, I bet you did not see that one coming.
Oh, God.
By the way, if I commit suicide in 3 weeks, I didn't. I mean, it's just obvious to me who the right candidate is. There's a guy out here dodging bullets. It is unbelievable, right? He took it right in the ear. Unbelievable. I thought about this. I don't know if you have. Coolest place to get shot. Like if you're gonna get shot anywhere on your body, that's where you want it. Right there. Technically, he got shot in the head, depending on if you're a Democrat or a Republican. Right? If you're a Democrat, his ear was grazed. If you're a Republican, he survived a headshot. It is. It's the best place to get shot. It's the only part of the human body that drives a piercing through like a little girl's ear for no reason. Right? There's just it heals fast. Nobody cares.
I just want to say, but I want to let it finish the last 3 minutes. But the crowd he's working with is not like the crowd that comes to his comedy club or the kind of shit that go. You know, they're not there. You know what I mean?
Best place to get shot.
They're not like comedy.
Saw blood on his hands. I'd imagine
they're not comedy crowd.
And he thought right then, I think I just won this shit. Stands up and says the most American words I've ever heard in my life. No. Before that, there was one more. Let me get my shoes. Fearless. Perhaps still with an active shooter. He's talking like a guy that just had the best one-night stand of his life. Right? Like, where's my shoes at? I got to get the hell out of here. Let me get my shoes. And then the fight. What he did was so cool that Biden got COVID. Oh, yeah. Go back. Look at the timeline of everything again. 3 days after
able to work.
That means that Biden, he didn't get that
to...
from hanging out with sick people. He was in a sterile room in the White House watching blood running down Trump's face as he pumps his fist. Biden's like, oh, fuck. Oh, God. It's true. Trump survived an assassination attempt and Biden got COVID. We vote next week. God voted 3 months ago. Another great Austin, Texas resident, Elon Musk, will be speaking here later today. Unbelievable. Genius. You guys saw him shoot that rocket into outer space, the largest aircraft ever, fires it off into space, and then parallel parks it back to planet Earth. Meanwhile, Kamala supporters can't parallel park their Toyota Priuses properly. Sorry, I listen to Elon Musk. I follow his lead. The world's smartest, richest man has my attention. Except for when it comes to stock trading, then I listen to Nancy Pelosi. But censorship is amongst us, people. It's a very, very, very big deal. And I'm just here to say that you guys are for the right candidate. Tell your friends. Let's close it out. And let's make speech free again. Make America healthy again. Let's beat the team from California. The team from New York should beat the team from California, not only in this election, but in the World Series of Baseball, America's sport. I love you, New York. God bless New York. God bless America. Let's make it great again. I love you. Thank you. Welcome.
I don't see the controversy.
They tried to say it was the Puerto Rico joke is what led to the Biden calling Trump supporters trash. I think he was all right. Like I said, he's a late night insult comic. You know what I mean? The roast battles and shit like that. And he's Joe Rogan's people. He's Theo Vaughn's people, the comedians, where all these politicians have been going through lately. That's a whole younger demographic that doesn't pay attention to all the suits and all these other motherfuckers. They listen, you know what I mean? These people,
a lot of people,
tens of millions of people who follow them.
A lot.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, a lot.
That's the younger generation. That's how they talk. That's how they respond. That's what they listen to. You know what I mean?
Him and Dana White are really good friends.
Go ahead.
No, my bad. I just said that him and Dana White are good friends.
Yeah.
And so are Trump and Dana White as well. So, yeah. I
think he did a damn good job. I loved it.
I think so.
I thought it was
loved it too.
Hilarious. There was a couple moments where it was like, but yeah. I think that's,
brought it back.
What needed.
Yeah, his crowd though.
His biggest thing, because he came from California, and he didn't want to do the COVID shit, so he moved to Texas down there with Joe Rogan and started his deal and literally fucking blew up. But everybody found him because they tried to cancel him for being offensive, some Asian joke and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Remember that one?
So he turned into one of those free speech crusaders and shit. All the fucking cancel culture backfired on most people. That's how I found a lot of people that I follow now. Kill Tony, Steven Crowder, a whole bunch of other different channels. Because I was like, oh, well, why do they want to cancel these people? So I went and checked them out. I was like, okay, you know what I mean? So like the cancel culture shit backfired on everybody. And that's the thing is just like they would have trannies and rappers up there to try to pander to each culture, pander to each culture, represent each culture. Kill Tony is the hobo crowd that we were talking about earlier, the vagabonds, the people who are doing the van life, the homeless folks, the fucking 30 and under crowd. You know what I mean? The college bros, all that shit. It's the younger generation. That's how they talk. Look how we talk. It ain't no different. Just because it's in that setting, people got offended. Oh, it should have been more traditional and official. And why? Traditional and official is what got us in this dumb shit we're in now. That's the whole point. Trump's not traditional and official. You know what I mean? That's the whole thing about accepting of America and the freedom of each other person. I don't like what you just said, but it's cool that you got to get up here and say what you had to say to the people that you were talking to. You know what I mean? Freedom of speech. That's the whole thing. You don't have to like it, but it shows that everybody has a voice in some kind of way. You know what I mean?
Man. What is that to see?
I mean, isn't that the complaint that everybody's been having for the longest time? Oh, we're tired of the same old, same old. It's these rhinos and these boring, just fucking go along to get along Republicans. Well, the ones who are going to change the system and get rid of the rhinos are the motherfuckers who talk like that. The motherfuckers who talk like us. You know what I mean?
Well, we're too busy.
Change this life.
We're too busy like doing shit. Like we're too busy doing pimp man shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're stressed out with like man shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we're the ones that it sucks because the revolution and shit falls on our shoulders. So the responsibility weighs down so much on us that that's for you know what I mean? Like our group, our peers, our age range kind of shit. People ain't willing to do the fuck they want to do. I want to watch this movie. 1 second. I just texted you, Hutch. Like I'm gonna have to. I didn't know Chris is even here.
Well, it's still going, Rabbit. Get out there and start recording. Right. Hey, y'all. It is late as shit. I made some chili earlier. I'm calling it good.
We see you tomorrow, dude. You coming back? Are you coming back tomorrow?
Yeah.
That's the sign.
As long as I got signal, I will be here. I don't know what time, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it'll be on all day. So.
All right. Deuces.
All right. See you tomorrow, buddy. All right, guys. I'm gonna go hang out with my woman for a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back and we are going to stream Patrice O'Neal marathon. I don't know where Chris is at. He gone. This we could do a damn little. We could do a little song before we leave, but then I gotta go cook. I'm hungry. In case you guys are wondering, those mushroom candies had zero effect whatsoever. So I'm glad I kind of got them I'm glad I got them for free. So I can't really be hating on it too bad. Let me see. No, we'll be back. look at your notifications, guys.